We are rapidly approaching the end game here. We've been in the end game. I mean, the end. The end. Hey, Loopy Guy. Nice to see you, Loopy Guy. This war seems to have been won in time for our course to finish. It's a 99%. So we have to push on here, but neither are our cores finished just yet. Hey guys, Heavy Jeff. Erler, what's up? Billy Kinge. Nice. Was that from work, VGF? 99. Full annexation. And that's a South America done, guys. No independent nations in South America. So I remember my Hungarian run that Europeans lingered around for a long time. I assume it's earlier than that, but I'm not sure. It's my alarm. Shut up. Yeah, Europe. I mean, felt like it's been done for a long time, but Portugal did exist, which is the most recent peace out last session. And Europe is officially ours with the, subject of Russia. And very Hussite. This is probably the only areas in the world that aren't Hussite, in Europe, I mean, and very Roman culture also. So Europe, check. South America, check. Africa is limited to Canada, believe it or not, who doesn't give overextension. So we should be dealing with this simultaneously when we do our next round of wars. And the Congo. Effectively one war in Africa. Check. Speaking of the Congo, let's get more reinforcements to handle that. So that's, 3 continents. North America consists of these two and these two. Asia consists of the, as per usual, the main bulk of what remains, which is most of the little tags here. Ming, 4 tags here. 4 tags here, 1 here, 1 here, 1 here. Tondo, it's probably about it. This is our released 3 development subjects. And yeah, Australasia itself, check, done, guys. So it's basically, 1 war here, finish this war here, a couple wars in North America, and a bunch of wars in Asia, and we're done. So hey, one sec please, nice to see you. So perhaps, guys, the finale to the run will be tomorrow. As unlike some people who seem to have really a lot to do in terms of administration and stuff like that, for us it goes pretty smoothly. We will turn the speed up and everything, and I hope we're good. I hope there's not a mistake. I hope we're good in certain variables. So I want to remind people that we get 300 Diplo here for the future. That's something, ever since we dealt with Scotland, we could have taken, actually. The moral of navies could have actually helped us, actually. I should have done that already. This is when the revolution goes away. We probably could have lingering unrest, so nothing wrong with that. We'll take that in the future, but we got the separatism and the Diplo points. That's all that remains here. Now, I decided that Kilwa, if we look at him, I want to let him finish these cores, guys. So we're postponing the annexation of Kilwa by doing that. And then we can just stop transferring trade to him and reincorporate him into the country. But yeah, he's also, using missionaries in the meantime, so no problem. Now, why is it that we're not taking these people's trade again? I keep seeming to sort of to mess this up. Also, as soon as Kilwa finishes, we're going to unmarch everybody. That's important to do, and I'm going to be very sort of concerned about relations with our subjects going in. I mean, the idea is that 10 years from annexing Kilwa, we annex everybody else. That's the idea. So from postponing and sort of this integration period right now, through for 10 years after that, we're really hoping that Russia and Chagatai do a sufficient job converting their land. I've got the classic itchy nose for no reason from streaming. I'm skeptical that Chug can convert everything, but yeah. Songhai's going well, but he's got a lot. Chug's going well, he's got a lot. Russia's going well. I'd say he honestly doesn't have that much to convert, but we are going to feed them more Ming. That's the plan. Malacca's doing great as well. This Indian is essentially done converting. I might opt to give him some more land, but I don't think so. Yeah, so we've got to do a lot ourselves. Well, KG, I was just finished talking about how I think tomorrow's the final stream. I think so. We'll see at the end of this stream. But I think it's going to wrap itself up tomorrow, so let's get the month done here, do the exploits as per usual, and if we want that to be the case, then we want to make some decent progress today, right? So let's go around. Hey Castle, what's up, Castle Statue? Doing the usual shenanigans here. Since for Christians this has 1% small effect, maybe focus on non-Christians. Yeah, it's awkward. I'll talk about it in a second. I'm going to do a sort of a combination, dude, of both. I'm basically going to try to convert where we have where we don't have separatism and could be potentially converting, and a lot of that is non-Christian. So the thing is that I'm currently working with this because you can only switch these out, every now and then, and this means we're extremely strong versus Christians. But as soon as I remove this guy, and basically next year it's available, we can switch it to that one missionary strength versus everything. So I think until October next year, I'm going to be focusing on Christians. At least. Hey Thomas, nice to see you. The Congo is actually fairly strong, guys, so I missed that province to kill natives. We're going there. Yeah, so I'm going to respond more to the Congo. Alright, so let's do a few things. Governing capacity. Now, we can actually, sort of surprisingly, we can take governing capacity here. One time. Probably the last time. Cathedral, cathedral, cathedral. So let's make sure to obviously we're not going to core all of Colombia because we're doing humanist, but a lot of it is Hussite. So once we annex him, let's make sure to drop governing capacity buildings like straight up there. How are we looking for cathedral? Oh, actually, great. Awesome. Let's do governing capacity. This is freaking miserable. Alright. So, next batch of wars, guys, I think is actually going to be Ming, aka Ryukyu. I think what we're going to do... KG. Thank you so much, KG, appreciate that. Thank you for the gifted sub, man. That's really generous, thank you. Hey, Bacon Sheep. I think we're going to full annex Ming via attacking Ryukyu and then hand off his land to mostly Russia and a little bit of Chagatai. However, if we full annex him like that, then any of his tributaries become ours, which is a problem. Which means that one option we have is to attack them all whilst at war with Ming, if that makes sense. So Genpor and Langzang, once our truce comes up here with Langzang, 37 this year, and we co-belligerent him, we can full annex them both in one fell swoop. In terms of war score, we shouldn't be too overextended, but if we are, we could give that stuff to Chagatai theoretically. That doesn't work, because we would be at war with Ming. That's what I was thinking we'd do. We might be in for some overextensions at the end here. Otherwise... So OPM here, attack that co-belligerent Zhang, and that brings Ava in as well. We would have the ability to piece all of them out, kill them all. That leaves Tondo. Yeah, I mean, maybe we don't want to do the Ryukyu approach. Maybe instead we do exactly what I said against Langzang, but first chunk Ming. And then use Ryukyu to go back to war against him. I think that's what we do. We do Langzang, we take some land from Ming, and then we basically core as much as we can of this, give enough to Chug to remove us being over 100 overextension, give whatever we take from Ming to Russia, wait for everything to core while we deal with like Mexico, then do Ryukyu full annex Ming, but during that war we kill the rest of his tributaries, which could probably all be combined as one war. Okay. I think that's where we're at. That's going to be our next war. So with that in mind, we are going to be fighting Ming, who is one of the stronger nations in the world. Let's get good positioning to deal with that. We're going to be dealing with Langzang. And Genpor. Okay, so I know what we're up to. Otherwise, yeah, Ava has one of the big... I think Ava actually has the biggest independent province in the world there at 44. But, I mean, 44 is just small, guys. Like, who cares? We're doing him as well as everybody else. Now, Diplo points. So I'm deliberately doing Kilwa at 0, meaning that we're gaining Diplo here. We made a bit of a buffer before being capped, but we're gaining Diplo. And we want to look for adjacency to spend it with, which I imagine doesn't really exist. The adjacency, that is. I remember. This guy I wanted to rebel suppress here. That actually stabilizes this. Very good. So in this area, cathedrals look fantastic. Let's do town halls. It's a shame to delete manufacturers, man, but anyway. It always feels weird and awkward and bad, but, you know, we've got all the money we need. Any town halls? Why do you ask, Bacon Sheep? I know it took well. Like, I'm not friends with him or whatever, but like, we've, you know, been streamers for a long time, and I know. Are you serious? What? He died? I mean, you wouldn't joke about that, right, VGF? How and why did he die? Oh my goodness. Yikes, man. Wow, I had no idea. Geez, he is the, I mean, I know him, but I think, I just want to make sure I'm not confusing with somebody else. He was from Belgium, right? He's that guy? Man, that sucks, man. Okay, is that guy. Yeah, I mean, I've hosted him in the past and stuff. Like, I tried to help him out. I didn't know him that apparently well enough to even know that. That's really unfortunate. Yikes. Feels bad, man. Hmm. That's news to me. What a shame. Okay, I shouldn't talk smack, but sorry for bringing it up. It's okay. I mean, I'm glad I know. Yeah, I mean, honestly, when anybody passes away like that, I just hope they were a Christian, to be honest. Somebody I looked up to, very much so, died not too long ago. Yeah, I'm able to take comfort in the fact that he was a Christian. So I wish, which people won't, that they would heed those words. Because if you pass away in this life, and you are a Christian, let's say that you were wrong, which I find insulting personally, because I chose to be a Christian because that's right. But you don't lose anything. You don't lose anything if you were wrong. But if you're one of these people who are nowadays just as zealous, if not more so, I would say, and vehemently non-Christian, well, you will, it doesn't work the other way, let's just say. So it's kind of like a you're right if you're wrong and wrong if you're right kind of situation. So, all right, now diplo conversion. So there's no separatism here. This is going to have to be converted for adjacency conversions. Nice. This can be culture converted. It's how it goes, guys. It's how it goes that people end up, you know, being the last. It's they just luck out that way, I suppose. Wow, you're gonna make me like emotional, VGF. He's auto hosting me. Yeah, he would. You know, he would often host me. He's a, you know, maybe had sort of a like 20 view kind of range, or I'm not sure. I don't want to be like wrong. Maybe that's perceived as insulting. Yeah, it's sad news. I mean, I knew very well that he like appreciated me and stuff. So that's it's sad regardless. But yeah, well, that's somber. I didn't expect that. Okay, we're actually out of money right now. Yeah, I mean, I know people don't tune into the stream to get depressed like that, guys. But I've said it before, and I'll say it again: that if there's one thing that you know for sure, which is guaranteed, it's that you will suffer and you will die. And I take comfort in that personally, believe it or not, because I used to be worried, I used to be scared, I used to be apprehensive. I no longer am. I know I'm in a certain kind of a place, and or a certain wavelength, let's say, like a frequency, which most people can't relate to. So I know that that doesn't give them like comfort. But if you acknowledge your reality and you know that it is like undeniable and unescapable, and if you look at what people have been through in this life, like many of us, it's just, our parents or our grandfathers or so on, then you realize that, you've got it good. You've got it good, and yeah, embrace it. That's my advice. As useful as that is, I'm not sure. I think that the worst part of like fear, let's say, is the anticipation. That's kind of what I'm trying to say. It's the worst part. And I actually remember, we don't need to get too crazy. Like if we just be benign, talk about a subject that's not, politically charged or anything like that. I remember watching a guy who's blown up a lot on YouTube, and he's like very much associated. His sort of topic of conversation is, prisons. Prisons. He was a convict basically, and he had horrible stories of basically what happened to him inside of prisons. And I remember him telling a story once which I sort of was surprised. I learned something from it, but he said that there was a situation basically where he was going to be beaten. He knew that he was going to be beaten. He was in like the hole or whatever, and they were coming, the guards and so on, to basically beat him up. And the anticipation, he was so scared, essentially. The anticipation was so bad, so much so, that when they came in and were beating him, basically kicking him while he's down, he was so elated and happy that the anticipation was over. So much so that his primary focus was not to like laugh or do anything that would goad them into kicking his ass even harder. So I know that's a little bit confusing. What I mean is that he was so afraid. He spoke about hearing them coming down, marching down, they threw the battens on the walls or whatever. He was so scared, and leading up to that, knowing what was coming, that when they were kicking his ass, they're like kicking him and stuff, he's thinking like, this isn't that bad. And he's so relieved that the anticipation is over. So much so, he's felt like he was not within control of his actions because he was so happy he's about to like laugh, and then that would goad them on to kick his ass even harder. But it's the anticipation. It's really, really bad. And it's something as simple as, I know, like, people, I've heard people in chat talk about they're not confident, like they can't speak to people. So I'm telling you right now, something as simple as, if you were going on a date or something, and or at least I would, know that you're going to be fine. You should know that you're going to be fine. And if it doesn't work out, it doesn't work out. But you're not going to embarrass yourself, or if you who cares? But nonetheless, you might get like those butterflies or whatever, right? It's annoying, and I've thought about this many times before, and I know it's easy to say and hard to do. But my advice is to basically march to the drums of war. Like, if you are afraid of something, just close that gap and get it over with as quickly as possible. And that's what I meant in reference to like this life. Rest assured, it's inescapable. So there's no point in being like a wreck, worried. There's no point. Just get on with it. Alright. That looks like oh. I already converted this. That's interesting. I thought that needed to be converted. I remember looking at that at the end of the last session. Be stoic in that attitude? I don't know. Alright, I was probably thinking of this state here. This is where we want to be manually converting. No, I'm not talking about Prison Mike. I don't know his name off the top of my head. But he's a very popular guy now. Religious conversions seem to be going well this game. Everything's going well this game, I think, but, you know, I am stressed out over it, though. I am. You know, one of my favorite... I don't even care, dude. We're gonna do it. We're gonna watch a 5-minute video, guys, so... just tune out now, basically. This is an amazing movie. I love this movie. But it's got some downsides to it, but it was set in that era where, like, people were still using practical effects, but the budget wasn't that high or whatever. So it's got some flaws to the movie, but this is a sick movie, and this is a sick scene from a sick movie, which we're going to watch. It's called, the scene is called Fair. Nice to see you. We're hanging out here waiting for our cores to finish, which is very typical of us and our behavior. And doing conversions to spread culture. Okay, so this guy was recently released. His relations aren't too good. Let's do that. Is there a time limit on world conquest? What do you mean by that? You mean a date? We were kind of secretly hoping we could do it before 1750 because we made that same benchmark in my Hungarian game and we were pretty much there, but we weren't there. We didn't make it. Again, I'm not going to make sacrifices, like I'm not going to take penalties over trying to get the world conquest if we can do it more efficiently in regards to the overall game. So with that in mind, we're still hoping, you know, we finish sooner so that we feel better, that we're having a good game. I'm not sure if that looked like utter crap, by the way, guys. I apologize if it did. The thing was in bloody 240p. Look, well, if it looked good, then I'm sure it was fine. I don't think it looked good, but it was suitable then. Good. Good enough. Alright, so we've got one more native to kill here. I think that's the last natives in a potential colonial area that we have to kill at all. And now that we own Ethiopian land, we can do more colonies. So let's make sure that if our colonists arrive, that we send them elsewhere. Alright, we're going to start piecing out, and then it's back to war, obviously. Out in Southeast Asia this time. We'll deal with these zombies, send a lot of them over here ready to fight the Mexicans. We need some sort of rebel suppression also. You know, Mel Gibson got himself into some trouble, guys, as you might know if you know what I'm referring to, in like drama, right? Everybody loves drama, but I think that was like that period. So, I mean, I'm pretty certain there was almost like some kind of boycott on his like movie, basically. But yeah, with that aside, it's an amazing movie. I think it's probably very underrated for that reason. Like, people don't know about the movie. It's good. Lang Zhang Truce just came up. That's our next target. Alright, so this, although adjacency looks kind of good there, it is there's separatism still. Apocalypto. Do we have cathedrals here? Yeah, looks good. Yeah, well, people like hate on the movie. I've heard them hate on the movie as though you know, in a political sense or something like that, like portraying the natives badly or something. Like, they don't say anything legitimate in terms of like storytelling or whatever, in my opinion. And I'm not an expert and I don't know, but what I do know is that that language that they're speaking is basically a borderline dead language, kind of like Latin, I suppose. But it's you know, because so few people speak it. But basically, all of the expertise that exists was basically mustered to do a good job in that movie. Like, all of the best linguistic experts in the world, and local people who still speak you know, dialects that derive from it and stuff. So anyway, it seems like the contrary is what I'm trying to say. But things aren't always how they seem. It was popular in Denmark? Interesting. Okay, come on game. Give us the cause here. I'm done with this war. It's called Apocalypto. I have a critique. You should. It's a good watch. I recommend watching it. Apocalypto, like apocalypse, but Apocalypto. I have a critique of the movie because I think it's a fabulous movie. If you can't tell, it's amazing. And you know, spoiler, but not so much. Who cares? It's not a spoiler. But there's a point at which he's running. Like he spends a lot of the movie running, and there's a point at which that he decides to turn around and fight. And I really wished because it's so close to being like perfect in my opinion. Basically, that point at which he's like at his lowest point and he's running and he trips over and he falls face down like in the mud, and it's, you know, the building up kind of. You guys ever see Whiplash? Like the music, like building up, and like comes to like a crescendo, like down on his face, like in the dirt, and basically nothing happens. The camera's behind him, and he just slowly stands up, and you know, it's ultra dramatic music. It's all just in the music, and it just the camera sort of comes in close, and it's like looking over his shoulder. But the point is that he stopped running. He just slowly stands and just stops. And the point is like, okay, like now we're serious. But what I was going to say is I wish he turned around. I really wish he slowly turned around, like symbolic, like that he's going to confront the issue now, instead of run away from it. It's peacetime. Nice-oo. Very good. Do we have cathedrals in these provinces? Nope. Alright, overextension is at 8. That's absolutely fine. The double tag elimination in South America is ours, guys. 0 tags remaining. Oh, she's a beaut, mate. She's a beaut. Alright, so let's sort of clean these zombies up a bit. We wanted to do town halls because a lot of this is Hussite. Feels good, man. Straight up town hall this stuff where we can, at least. Keep fighting the good fight in regards to Covenant capacity. Alright, we're at peace. We are at peace. Does that have any significance? How are you doing, Killer? He's got 1 more core to start, but many cores to finish here. So we're going to postpone the annexation of Killer a little bit longer. Crownland is about stable where it's at. That's fine. Good. Alright, I don't think we need to be at peace. I mean, this is our chance to feed this Indian, but I think the religion's going well, guys. Basically, the way that I look at it is... No, I'm not going to kick my ruler. He can pass away naturally, that's fine. The way that I look at it is basically, let's say that we integrate Kilwa now. That gives Songhai 10 years plus the time it takes to annex him. It gives Chagatai 10 years plus the time it takes to annex them, and Russia, same thing. All, and Malacca as well. All coring, not coring, I was thinking about course, converting. Like over a 10-year window to convert. And that's pretty much it, guys. Like, Kilwa is converting as we speak, but the rest is on us. That's the idea. I mean, it's really... I think it's okay. I think it's okay. Let's do a little bit of a gauge as to where we started this session. We must have started about 250. I think we're going to be fine. Hey, Viking. Ice Pair Gaming, thank you so much, dude. Appreciate the tier 1 sub. On track for the one culture? Seems that way. Ice. It shouldn't be surprising, right? Because we've done this so many times, but... this is, you know, our best run ever, so, basically. So. It's whatever, like, I'm trying not to complain about it, guys, but I said it before, and I wasn't kidding either, like, our runs, I mean, I was just so unlucky, like literally, I would spend months every day playing the game, and I just literally could not get a good game going. So, you know, most of those attempts when we came so close and so on, they weren't even good games, guys. Like, we just played it out. And by that standard, the reality is the major reason we're doing better this time is because this is, like, actually a good game. We got the Scuffed Inheritance. It's, you know, better than nothing, obviously. And then we got the perfectly precise timed Spanish PU, which was just huge. Yeah, so, you know, I wish I could take all the credit that I'm so good, but in reality, we just have a good game. That's how I feel. It had its downs, though, you know. There was a point at which I didn't feel like luck was with us at all. It was absolutely brutal. But all in all, doing well. Yeah, exactly. Russia. I didn't beat around the bush, dude. I gave him Smolensk. He did the approach where he refused to form Russia via the Ryazan, as per usual. But I gave him Smolensk. You know, I wasn't going to beat around the bush. I was just like, you know, we're going to PU him 100%. We need him to form Russia. That's the play, right? Just stick to the plan. That's the play. You can see Ryazan is still here intact. But no, he did do well. He did do well with that exception. But as long as you PU him, then it's not that big of a deal, right? It would be if the game was going well enough in other areas that we didn't want to restart, but we had given him that land, that would just be awkward at that point. But yeah. Sweden was so nice. Oh, true. Did we PU Sweden? I bloody forgot. Yeah, I mean, I'm not gonna scoff at Sweden and getting it for free and stuff, but it is a pretty weak PU, dude, to be honest. Like, considering the circumstance. But nothing wrong with a nice Sweden. Nothing wrong with some Swedes. You know, they're really good to turn into vodka. The Swedes. Turn them into vodka. That's their primary purpose. Yeah, I mean, it saved the run, Bacon Sheep, but, you know, then it didn't save the run because we failed. That run was garbage. But the Mexican PU was, insane. It was insane. I didn't... Man, it was crazy. He died at 21 years old, right? Insane. And it was like within like, I don't know, like, because you get that when your capital is in a colonial region, you get that bug basically where you get distance of borders. Even when you're bordering the nations, there's distance between capitals. And we saw the opportunity and we tried to get the royal marriage, but it took a long time because it was hard to get the royal marriage. And then upon getting the royal marriage, I don't know, within a few months he died. It was crazy. He'd passed away within a few months. He was like, I'm pretty certain he was 21 years old. And I called it, if you guys remember. I literally was like, because I was lamenting the fact that the game was going so badly. And I was trying to invigorate myself. And I was like, you know what? We're gonna PU him. We're just gonna PU Mexico. Boom! He died a second later. It was insane. Like I unpaused the game, he died. It was crazy, dude. That was absolutely bonkers. Like I have like almost 10,000 hours played, and that was something else. That was really something. It was crazy. He was like, you know, he was like over 1,000 development. We just got the royal marriage. 21 years old. I call it, unpause the game, he dies. Like, speed 3, unpause, like, next day. I'm telling you, like, a day later in game, he died. That was freaking nuts. And we PU'd him, obviously, when he died. Alright, let's look at this peace deal really quickly, because we might want to sneak in another small war. So for overextension, we're working with... Jeez, man. It's 80. Oh, no. I think we're just going to overextend, guys. How much is it? How much over are we? 33 over. How much over are we, guys? Yeah, that's 80, so we're 33 over. Okay. So we'll give Chagatai some of this. Let's look at the development really quickly. Give him some of this. Alright. So then we're going to give a little bit of this to Russia. Yeah. No, we don't need to overextend. I really don't want to get a stability hit, guys. But I really don't. I really, really don't. We're pushing for humanist. I really don't. Feed Malacca Langzang. True. It's probably preferable. Let's feed it to Malacca. He's been struggling for admin points. Yeah. But it's probably preferable. I'll do it to him. Dude, my nose is so itchy for no reason, man. Just because I'm streaming. It's so annoying. Alright, we need to deal with the unrest in South America. But we're going to start positioning our armies. To fight in Central America. Our capital is in Australia. Ming doesn't seem to have a fort apart from his capital, which makes it all the more important that we occupy provinces to gain war score. How much does Kilwa cost to annex? You mean remaining or total? Total was 208. So by that logic, let's do a little bit of a development comparison. Russia's the biggest nation in the world apart from us, followed by Chug at 1000. Kilwa's at 700. So Songhai is almost identical. He's going to be about 209 Diplo as it stands right now. Malacca's not going to be much more. I mean, honestly, Chug's not that much more. And then Russia would be like well over twice as much, almost 3 times as much. The thing is, though, guys, we're going to get 10 admin efficiency, taking us from 70 to 80. So that's an additional 33% reduction. So those guys are going to be expensive, but yeah, in other words, Songhai is going to be like the same price as Kilwa, which is 2.8. So it's going to be like 209. What's 2/3 of 209? You know, that's how cheap Songhai is going to be. So we're okay. $140. Yeah. Super cheap stuff. So for people tuning in, we just took out the continent of South America. It is under our occupation, and Europe is done completely. And I'm going to do Africa right now, with the exception of the Congo. So 1 war against the Congo, and Africa's done. Then we've got Canada here, would you believe it? Which won't give us overextension, so I'm going to take that out right now. So Oceania is done, no independent nations, and it's literally just Europe, a huge portion of which we're taking on right now. So I suspect that the finale is going to be tomorrow, guys. That's the idea, the finale to this run. There's honestly, you know, I will go on longer with the stream tomorrow. But there's not that much administrating involved with this run. Like, it's not that brutal, you know. We can push it out in a few hours, let the clock run faster. Yeah, but I guess as per usual, we have to sort of prepare ourselves for the worst case scenario, guys. I mean, is there any likelihood? Not with how close it was last time, right? I think if we fail again, it would be due to spooky separatism, which is what originally got us back in the day. But I think in terms of the logistics this time, we're doing well, right? Pretty certain. Ugh. Trying to find supply out here. You know what? Just suffer attrition. That's fine. Freaking done. Just suffer attrition. October. I nailed it. Oh, no, I'm a year ahead. I thought it was this year. Switching out the policy from heretic strength to strength overall. Alright, we're going to give a piece of this stuff to Russia. 15 dev, 16 dev, that's not that bad. I don't want to give really huge provinces to him. Now, we can focus more on this war. You're gonna miss seeing the insane run Cultrons? It's not over, dude. It's not over. It's gonna get even more insane with what I'm hoping to do next time. I'm hoping that my next run is going to be, now it's not going to be straight out, almost certainly. I mean, I'll try, but it's not going to be. That's the reality. I'm going to try to do exactly this as a one province minor. And the cool thing, though, is that it might not even be Death Martian, guys. I've been really thinking and musing about other nations as well that I think may be viable. So doing it as a one province minor would actually sort of prompt me to change the approach, I suppose, to an extent. But yeah, one province minor. So Desert Foxy says, why should you be able to do it as one province minor if you can barely do it as Bohemia? Weirdly phrased question. My question to you, Desert Foxy, is why does your face look like a ham sandwich? Okay, so you have to answer that one. But with that being said, so for example, Death Martian that I mentioned has 5 admin efficiency built in to their nation. Okay, 5 admin efficiency. So via their missions. So yeah, I mean they suck. You know, this is something I realized in relation to Prussia. You know, I used to have an obsession with Prussia. Prussia was really fun back when I hadn't played this game to death, and people really liked Prussia, right? And I never really feel like I could successfully. It was actually prior to this patch we're playing on, the Emperor. I could play Prussia so well and so aggressively. I struggled to actually convey that to people. Like, we used to do the aggressive runs where we just ignored aggressive expansion within a few short years, and you know, an aggressive run, and it can be tedious. But yeah, so something that dawned on me when I was doing that is, you know, theoretically, right, guys, the ideal is that if you're like a Mantua or something, like who's a decent start, what do you want to do when you start off? You want to spend your admin points instead of accumulating too many admin points, right? And you want to gain some aggressive expansion so that your aggressive expansion is actually going down, because that's a big limiting factor. And it's no different from playing a nation like Castile or something, a very powerful nation. Well, it is different. What's different? It's that executing that is hard as a one province minor, right? That's obvious. But if you can overcome that, you know, let's just say theoretically that you can overcome that, you're good, you can consistently spend your points and be losing aggressive expansion, which is a tall order, but either you're really good at the game or you get really lucky, that kind of thing. Then under that circumstance, as you get bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger and take over more and more and more, what is the difference between the two nations? The difference is that Castile has like this much more land, you know? You're a one province minor. So how significant is that? Again, if you take away that he's strong, how significant is that? I'll tell you how significant it is. It's half a war in the late game. You know, it's nothing. So again, if you can play a nation and you can overcome the obstacles clean and you can win the wars and you can spend the points, and if you can have then the difference between a small nation and a large nation isn't that big. And even more so, if you think about it, playing Bohemia, what did we do very often? We didn't expand very much, you know? We're always trying to work around the what I call like the sort of well, constraints, I suppose. They keep adding constraints like governing capacity. So in a way, this run, you know, tooting my own trumpet, I suppose. Lapconium, thank you so much for 27 months. I appreciate that. I don't want to sound too arrogant or whatever, but this strategy is really hammered out. We've done it many, many times. We've sort of tweaked it, innovated, improved on it a lot. But it's the whole thing from beginning to end is kind of flawless, right? In the sense that we stay small so we can cultural shift. We stay small so that our autonomy isn't too bad from having territories. You know, but yet we're massive through diplomacy. But then we have the mass literally annexation capped to incorporate the diplomacy. But then we unstate everything to switch to different tags, right? Like this, it's all. If you change anything, it's hard to keep it clean. With that being said, though, those restrictions are still there. So, you know, at the end of the day, if you're in a very affluent region, let's say like Italy, if you are making tons of money, if you are building up buildings, you know, you're building every building in every province, you're building the manpower, you're building the force limit, etc. I think you guys can see how you can kind of make space, I suppose. There's kind of a gap that can be closed because of the limitations that big nations have, like governing capacity, right? Like you're kind of done expanding to an extent, but a small nation potentially can keep expanding because they're under their capacity. So I hope that at least, you know, there's a silver lining to the downside of being a small one-province minor. Now, in the case of Death Martian, if you can add 5 admin efficiency throughout the entire mid and late game, that's huge, right? Right now, if we have a 30% piece of the pie, we're taking 5 away from that. Also, remember that we had 75 because of the admin efficiency during the previous era. Well, we would be at 80. We would be at 80. We're about to experience, which I've experienced many times before, what 80 is like. It's disgustingly good. Well, we would be at 80 during that window, which would mean that we could take out even larger nations if that's the route that we wanted to go. We could full annex even larger nations, considerably larger, like 20% larger, and release them, full annex and release during that period, right? So I hope people at least, you know, see some of the potential. But thank you so much for the subs, guys. B878. Thank you for the prime, dude. I appreciate that. We've got a scam train, chat. Scam train, wide people happy. Scam train, people cheer. Syncreos, Nicholas, thank you guys for the primes and subscription. Appreciate that, dude. Viking, thanks for the gifted sub, man. That's really nice of you. Cortez is 5 hid now. Alright, let's play the freaking game, guys. Let's play the game. It's all about the game. No, don't get scammed, but scam Bezos, right? That's the way to do it. Scam Bezos, chat. Alright. We're gonna have a sort of new operation of rebel suppressing a lot. So, guys, if we colonize in here, and then after integrating Kilwa, which is soon we can do there, and there, then it's actually this guy who is waiting for these to finish, and it's actually these two which are waiting for that to finish. We also need to kill this and colonize that. And then we're done with the colonial game, so by that logic we should be able to abandon this, get 280 to out of us, push out humanists. And we're going to switch that out to aristocratic. We're basically done needing military manpower, which is what we would do with our military points if we had them in excess. So that they're going to go to aristocratic instead, which is great. And for people who don't know, it's for policies. They have a missionary strength policy. Hey, Prime Kit, what's up? Yeah, well, in the past, we used to kind of manage a bit of a colonial empire ourselves, you know. We would actually colonize earlier and be, you know, colonizing the New World and so on. In this case, we kind of let it all go to the colonial powers and then colonize what remains. Alright, we're supposed to be moving out towards Canada here. Nice. I thought I didn't see a cathedral there for a second. Oh yeah, I seem to remember that, actually. So the nations colonize much more vigorously now, but there was a period where nations were pathetic at colonizing. And one of the hardest variables back then when we were doing sort of one cultural runs was to actually colonize the whole world. And I would literally put out colonists as quickly as I could. Like one after the other after the other. As soon as they arrived, we would track them, record them, and put them out. And I remember being in the proper late game and losing like 30,000 ducats or something per month. Like, it was crazy. And we started going broke, but we just kept going, right? Spending our money to keep colonizing, going into debt to colonize. That's what somebody in chat is referring to. Yeah, so basically after this run, guys, we're going to be doing some testing, but I'm maybe, you know, it's too optimistic, but I would hope that we're going to do the run as a one province miner. But what I mean is testing, because realistically it's not going to be a one shot, and then it might be a bit of a learning experience. What could we do different? But you know, hopefully, let's be optimistic, we can just like smash it out. It'll be cool. Yeah, I'm actually kind of looking forward to it. One of the major things I'm looking forward to is that if it does go the way I would hope, then it's going to be a bit of a different run, you know? We've been doing the same thing, or I've been doing the same thing over and over again. It sucks. But doing things in a different kind of route is a little bit intriguing to me, for sure. Alright, so just double check Canada gives no overextension. Very good. And that is the full annexation of the Canadians. The Canadians. Nice, dude. That separatism's gone there. Very good. Doesn't that look nice? It's not going to look nice soon, because we're going to have to do the whole world. You know, like, we've been doing what we can do, but it has to be that whole world, and there's going to be a sort of a period of anxiety when we just pray that we are actually doing better than last run, which we should be. Pretty certain we are. Alright. Adjacent, I was advised by chat to do man to get adjacency all throughout the IRC. And does any of that exist? Yes, it does. Beautiful. Very good. Nice. If you want to do something faster between runs, you could try the True Air or the True Air of Timor as Sistan. Yeah, I mean, it's not a joke, that achievement, I don't think. I doubt that would happen. That's something you sort of have to take seriously, I think. What the f- This sucks, by the way. What crappy progress here. Send all our cannons in, because Chug doesn't have enough. Who cares about manpower at this stage? We almost have no debt nowadays, which is kind of different. Interesting. Let's start giving, like, I don't know. So we're at war, guys. So if we gift him, that's where we're at. Okay, we have to start, like, prepping people's relations. There's no separatism here. Do a cheeky conversion on that guy, if we could. Alright, this year in October, I want to change my policy. Maybe chat can help me with that, maybe? We look at October if I'm letting the time go by when I shouldn't be. Oh, okay. Stated that up already. Should be doing conversions up here for adjacency. Ugh, there's so much that we have to do. But sort of specifically, which makes it awkward. Would you pay to see, would still pay to see you do the For Odin achievement as a 5-province Danish pirate republic? I forget what For Odin is. Like, I don't know. Right now, I'm in a weird spot. Like, I feel like if I'm gonna do a hard run, like a long run, like a World Conquest style run, I want to go all or nothing. I don't want to do something like that. It's not fun playing the late game, guys. Mirror 420. Thank you for the 5 gifted subs, man. Thank you so much. What a legend, dude. Thank you. I appreciate that. There might be a province in Central South Australia with a more adjacent discount. I don't think there is. Because of separatism. Requires a player to own all provinces in Britain, Scandinavia, and convert them to the Norse religion, including the colonies in Greenland. Ah, it's actually not too bad. Like in terms of late game or whatever, that's not bad at all. I'm sick of playing them as well, Lap. Like I said, the test period that we'll be doing will be the early game, most likely. A lot of early game. I mean, we could try to think of something that's fun, but I don't know. I don't know, guys. Like EU4 and fun. Questionable. Questionable. Guys, is it true that you can only form Lotharingia as Burgundy or Lorraine? Is that true? So they're essentially not a formable nation, right? I'm pretty sure that is accurate. Like for other nations, I mean. Because you cannot form Burgundy or Lotharingia, or Lorraine. So it's essentially not formable, right? Like only for those two. It's kind of like Austria used to only be formable by Styria. Lorraine has a decision and Burgundy has a mission. Yeah, but you can't get the Burgundian missions somehow, right? Have you ever played Qing China game? Yes, I have. Hey, Jord. Only 2 tags. What a shame. I spent a lot of time sort of theorizing as to, well, I guess strategy, building strategy. Alright, so these cores, we're not even halfway there. So this war is like 1. It's overwhelmingly 1. Just waiting on that there. "30 days, our colonists arrive." Let's check in on the revolution, guys. It better not be spreading out to Europe. I mean, it is going that way, but taking over the lowlands would be an issue. Hey, Toby. I'm good, man. How are you? This is about to be adjacent here. Cool. Which will make it 0, I imagine. This will become 0 cost here in a moment. Really? Oh, you cheeky guy. Still costs us 1. I'm gonna wait till the end of the month. October, thank you guys. Nailed it. Good job. We're gonna retract this, which I can't do until the 31st. And we're gonna go 1 missionary strength overall. Very good. We actually have not versus heretics, but peak conversion strength right now. Because we got a mission for 10 years of +1 missionary strength, which is, yeah, pretty sick and unexpected. That stuff does have separatism, unfortunately. Now, those Diplo points are kind of capping out, guys. How are we doing, Killer? Oh, come on, man. Killer hasn't even started his last core. You flamboyant noob. You flaming noob. You're too slow, Killer. You suck. Ooh la la. 50 admin. Yes. Nice-oo, dude. Sick. Alright, we're going to drop this here. +2 tolerance of heathens. No, heretics. I read that wrong. Yep. Heretics. So they're only -1. That's not that bad at all. But that 10 separatism is like right around the corner. I'm not convinced that we can get away with taking it though. How much admin do we get per month? 15. Maybe we can. We're doing that in 4 months, guys. That Hindu province. It's probably because it's 3 dev though. And that's as low as it gets. but still, our missionary strength is extremely strong. You know, with the cathedrals and everything. So, Lap, if you're here, you're talking about you know, you miss those runs like Ragusa would count towards one of those runs, right? Again, I want to sort of stress that so one thing that I have been musing about in regards to attempting this as a one province miner, like an approach that I, you know, feel like I don't know if it's actually genuinely. I mean, Zeus, the TF3, thank you so much, dude. Appreciate that, man. Thank you, Zeus. What a absolute legend. Appreciate that. Thank you for the tier 3. I'm sorry to hear that, Toby. Yeah, I know what you mean, dude. I used to, yeah, I think about Rickfall sometimes, for sure. It's weird. You know, getting old is weird, Toby. A lot of people, I was just talking about somebody earlier who passed away. So unexpected. Yeah, just getting old, and it's just weird. It's weird. Like, imagine people, when you're young, dude, I don't think you ever think that people you know or care about or whatever are going to die. But anyway, to some people that is, you know, very real reality. It's like their parents or something. It's very unfortunate, but regardless. I was going to say something that, I just, rather than... So I had this kind of theory, like, what if we did like a speed one world conquest and transition it into one culture? Like, I think that has some kind of a validity to it. So a lot of what I would like to do in terms of testing is going to be to play, for example, potentially like republics in the early game, because they're so ridiculously broken in terms of development, having the available monarch points, etc. Basically, you know, and again, we have to be a one province miner, transitioning into like the most brutal, effective, like crushing people, dominating our neighbors kind of run. So, just saying that maybe the test runs will sort of constitute something, doing something different and having some fun. You know, I hope people enjoy that. People who feel like we've just been doing the one cultures over and over again and it's boring. Alright, let's do the culture conversions here. Spreading that adjacency. There's no separatism here either. Nice. Russia's already converted one of these to Hussite. That was Bakora, who we only just recently gave to him. I agree, Dith and admin efficiency is too good. Yeah, initially I thought it would be Death Martian, like 100%. It had to be Death Martian. But you know, I was thinking about Death Martian. I think I said their name wrong, but I apologize for that. Here's the situation. Like, I spoke about how if our admin efficiency just a moment ago was better, then we would peak out at 80 much earlier in the game. You know, when it's Age of Absolutism, you have the 5 here, plus the Death Martian 5. and we could full annex and release as vassals even larger nations, like the largest nations in the world at that stage, which we otherwise wouldn't be able to do in this run, and therefore make huge gains in the late game. There's an issue to that logic though, guys. For sure. Like, the biggest apprehension I have is we firstly have to understand that we're going to be in a bad position. We're going to be behind. We're going to be behind. So just with that in mind, the other thing to consider is that even though we have the 5 admin efficiency, our annexation cost reduction that we have from Bohemia 15 does not exist. So, you know, we've been sitting, this is where we cap out, unfortunately. This is where we cap with all modifiers jammed. This is where we are as Bohemia, if we can find it. I mean, it's 85. I don't know where the bloody thing is. I probably overlooked it. Here, 85. 85 annexation cost reduction. And it seemed to me like that 5% made a huge difference, you know. Playing as Hungary, who has 10%. So we're talking about a whopping 15%. We would be at 70% annexation cost reduction. But again, to reiterate, the admin efficiency itself is annexation cost reduction among everything else, right? So how much is 5 worth, guys? Like, if we're at, if we have a piece of the pie which is 30, then 5% is how many pieces of that pie? It's a sixth. It's a sixth. What is a sixth in terms of percentage? I mean, a fifth is 20%. So it's less than 20%. So if we look at, like, right now, you know, basically you would, like, Kilwa right now is 212. It's 16.6. So we would remove the 15% annexation, which is so much. Wow. It, like, would double up to, like, 400. Yeah. Yep. In fact, it would be exactly twice as much. Because there's 15 pieces of the pie remaining in terms of annexation costs. So if we if we were worse by an additional 15, that piece would go to 30. So this would be twice the price. And then you would remove that by 16.6%, which would reduce it down due to the admin efficiency. You know, so we would still be efficient, but it would cost us a lot of deploy points to, like, you know, incorporate Russia and so on. Anyway, so with considering the fact that we would be behind and slower inevitably because we'd be a Death Martian, that to me was my biggest apprehension. Like, I was thinking about it, and I was just thinking, it seems unrealistic. You know, definitely, you can always just have an incredibly good game. But that's how I felt, and I started thinking of other ways to go, and I think, keyword is think, we're going to sort of do testing into it, but I do think that there is other ways to go, surprisingly. There may be other one province miners which are comparable, would you believe, to Death Martian. Our Diplo's capping out here, guys. That's a problem. We have to spend it here. It's adjacency. So these came in from Ethiopia, and many of them do not have... but we don't have adjacency there. Separatism, I was going to say. Damn it. Doesn't open up. Adjacency in Japan. What about the new 99% governing capacity one prompts mining in Southeast Asia? On the new patch, you mean? We're going to try to stay away from the new patch to do it also. I don't know who you're referring to. I assume that's new patch stuff. Leviathan patch. Oh, age bonus here. So, global engagement, let's do force march. Force march no longer costs anything. It's okay. It's okay. It's not your bad, Toby. It doesn't matter. But yeah, I don't think we're going new patch. Alright guys, I think I'm going to take this 10 separatism, because otherwise, you know, it's just a rough life trying to follow by adjacency, but that 10 separatism will probably open up areas that we otherwise couldn't convert. So, let's do it. Now I'm worried that I'm going to run out of admin upon piecing out, but let's hope. Look at that. So this is worth doing because adjacency, you know, setting up that adjacency. Many of those taking only 30 months. This is probably South America. Beautiful. Wow, so many, by the way. Oh, really? I just thought Britain would be the best spot to check separatism. Still there. Do you have to wait? I think you have to wait, right? But that happened instantly. I'm not sure. Here we go. Colonies giving adjacency to this stuff. Very nice. Separatism's all but entirely gone in these areas. Let's do some conversions of this stuff. Of our missionaries. Good to convert those Sunnis while we got the extra missionary strength. Alright, sure, let's be more vigilant. I mean, where else would adjacency be opened up by separatism? I'm not sure if it would, to be honest. It's... So it's a hard life trying to spend it efficiently, Chad. I'm trying to be vigilant, but it sucks. Should we go down the list? It's sort of the lazy way, you know. But the problem with this is I'm afraid, in fact, you can actually check by right-clicking. So where is that adjacent? It is adjacent. Nice. So is this. Okay, cool. That's adjacent there. Right-clicking takes you to the province. Let's check that we're not doing it in states. That's what I'm worried about. Dude, this is the best way to do it now. We just learned. This is the best way to do it. To use the technique searching for adjacency, which apparently there's not much of, but then check where it is. Aha! So it freed up Australia now. Good, good, good. Okay. See, that's a state. I've got a bead on that, but I want to unstate it first. Guys, we're kind of capping out on our Diplo with nothing to convert. That's kind of where we're at. So you can see the ones we can sink into, but it's not that much, to be honest. It's feeling like a potential possibility that we do run out. So the saving grace is Kilwa. Incorporating Kilwa into the country, most of his land we can sink Diplo into if needs be. Isn't Oman unstated? I think I unstated it, dude. How was that adjacent? What? Where is that adjacent? Over here. Wow, okay. I didn't realize Western Australia spreads that way. I'm glad I realized. Don't care. Okay, so Oman, you're talking about this is not stated. It's not stated. Jeez, rough life, guys. This, I want to reiterate, this I think is the second to last session. I think we're done tomorrow, guys, I think. We're going to determine that at the end. But, yeah, we got to keep the ball rolling here. You know, it's been an hour and 43 minutes already to make that sort of a reality. But also... Also something else, which I realized this needs to be burnt, and I lost my train of thought because I don't care. The tedium. I can't wait for the tedium to be gone, you know. Oh. It's like maybe some burning came up in India. I forgot to say that the main character in Apocalypto looks like my friend in real life. Which is really weird. He's a Maori guy. But I think that's part of the reason I like the movie, honestly. His name's... I mean, it's... Yeah, it's just his first name, so it's not doxing him or anything, but his name's Taimana. It's a Maori name. But his name's Taimana, like Mana. We all know Mana. That's his name. But Tai, for short, Taimana. And in New Zealand, we have a sort of a slang term, Manus. Does anybody know what that means, guys? Manus? Does anybody... You Manus. Does that mean anything to anybody? I wonder. I don't think so. I mean, I thought so, but I was just checking. I'm going to give it a moment to see. I mean, I know I've got Kiwis who watch in the VODs and stuff. It means, you know, you idiot, you twit, dummy, you manus. And I always call my friend Taimanus. I call, like, when I'm giving him grief, I'm like, okay, Taimanus. Yeah, and when I'm watching that movie, I'm like, run, Taimanus. I'm like, run your manus. Okay. Missionary. Going here. Southwestern Ethiopian land? Yeah. Awesome, dude. Good catch. Thank you. Good job. That's what I'm talking about. Beautiful. Thanks, man. Alright, come on. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Let me see the core ad. Oh, at least he started it. Thank goodness. This was stressing me out. As soon as this is finished up, we're bringing Kill into the country, guys. Yeah, no, he doesn't mind me calling him Manus. He's the one who bloody like he told me basically that his he volunteered the information that people call him Timanus instead of Timana. Like that's what his mates call him when they give him grief. So alright, so there is no separatism in all of the stuff in India because we annexed it through diplomacy. Yeah, I can see adjacency is going to be spread out here. What the? Is that the same modifier or another one? The... Bruh! What the frick? We got too many modifiers to check. I'm almost certain the other one's still up, right? We just went to 20. Bro. That's amazing. Look at this, guys. Look at this. That is a 7 months there, and everything is sub 6 month here. Whoa, even the sixers aren't that much. It's 5. It's good stuff, guys. It's good, but it runs out, you know? It is a different one, right? We've gotten 2 events for missionary strength. Freaking incredible. Oh, she's a beaut, mate. She's a beaut. I think that's our last loan also. Wow. Just like that. No debt. Good. Nice. And land. Looking good. Can't you feed the more, just give him more provinces to avoid overextension? Oh jeez. This is awkward. We want them to lose influence. He costs Diplo points to incorporate into the country, dude. I don't value his converting potential any longer. Like, I think religiously we're doing fine. It's a judgment thing. I'm mostly going from instinct, from having been in this situation many times. At this point, if we feed him, it does more damage than good in a way. Yeah, because it costs us Diplo points to incorporate him into the country, so... You know, I just have in the back of my mind that we basically were just in this position, you know, like a month and a half ago, and we failed because we ran out of Diplo points. So I am trying to be as efficient as I can be, and we've done an excellent job. I think we can all agree, right? We've done an excellent job being more efficient. I know for a fact that we had already converted more at an earlier stage in the game. As opposed to, you know, doing things which you may do with your Diplo or alternatively lacking Diplo points. The chosen culture, which was Saxon this game, right? The son of Sac. We did Saxon this game, right, guys? I bloody forget, to be honest. We done so many. Yeah, Saxon. Yeah. We expanded it more and more at an earlier stage, and we're still now, we've gone through periods of having nothing to do with our Diplo, and therefore we just indiscriminately convert provinces without adjacency, because the best way to waste Diplo points is by converting provinces. But you can see here that for the most part, we are still at this stage of the game, you know, just converting adjacency like a plague. Just spreading it like a plague, which is kind of good. So, this might not have separatism, but it does have separatism, but not for long. the religious situation is going to block it, you know. Was from Hussite, yeah. Alright, I forget where we are. We're up here in India. Right, it's just about ready to be peacetime, so just to be clear, wow, this still hasn't fallen. Bruh, it's been like years. Come on now. Come on. Come on. Good. 32.3 admin we want to hand off. I mean, we can do that. We can do that indeed. India. So this is pretty much entirely South American overextension here. Coring up, I mean, finishing coring up, so we don't need to go around the world to burn different areas. We just do here. Now, actually, we look at development here, 37, 30, 25. Okay, make sure that we're, you know, stable if we can be. Stabilizing those, rebel suppressing. Okay, so getting abolishing slavery hurts missionary strength, guys. So not gonna happen. What just happened? Peace out. Now we peace out. 2 tag elimination. 2 Asians down. Let's go. Is building churches worth it at this point? Absolutely, dude. Absolutely. Alright, so I agree with you guys. Malacca, I didn't really consider feeding him because he's suffering for admin badly. He was, at least. But I think Chagatai has too much to convert on his like hands, and we are going to opt to feed Malacca here. So the name of the game here is to put us below 100 overextension. So how much does that do? It's 3.6. For 12. Alright, if that doesn't do it, it's going to be bloody close. Oh wow, guys! I just literally wasted points there, guys. We've placated him up to 100 already. Well, that's awkward. So he's actually mad at us. Perfect. Alright. Alright, Malacca. Well, yeah, that's awkward. I'm gonna let him keep his trade. Now, let's check in on Kilwa here for his progress. Yeah, he needs time. What can you do? Alright, so our next round of wars was going to be actually, Ryukyu, but Russia won't core this. I'm pretty sure it's Central America here, guys. I'm pretty sure. So let's look at the size of this here. 59, 56. I'm going to do a smaller guy. We're going to check the overextension that this gives us shortly. So this separatism's going away soon. No, it's not Congo yet. It's not adjacent. Yeah, if we can keep being adjacent, then let's keep being adjacent for sure. Isn't Mexico part of North America and not Central America? There is no Central America in the game, dude. Like, if when I say Central America, I'm referring to like the fact that it's in the center of the Americas, as in like real terms. There's only, I mean, I don't know. Let's look at subcontinents. What do we have? Oh, there is Central America in a subcontinent. So there you go. Central America. There's only North and South America in terms of continents in the game. As far as continents in real life, I couldn't care less because they change every bloody year, it seems like. And I say that as somebody from New Zealand. Like, literally everything that we've been taught it just changes all the time. People change their mind whether we're like part of the Australasian continent or our own continent or whatever, and I don't care anymore. Basically, all I know for sure is that people who claim to know things, off with their heads, chat. Off with their heads. Only ignorance allowed, okay? That's basically our motto. Unleash hell upon them. Okay, what? Yikes. That's bad. Alright, so time has passed. We're looking at overextension here. Let's go see how vigorously, what's his name? Malacca Cord, if at all. That's what I thought. That's what I thought. So this guy here should not give overextension on a decent amount of his land. I want to kill these two tags, but I'm kind of scared it's going to be over 100. That's why I did the smaller of the two Mexicans. I mean, 49. This guy's war score cost is 42, but some of it doesn't give land. So it's a pretty easy determination. If this is 55, then that's obviously going to be considerably less, plus 1 province minor. It's a risk we're willing to take, chat. Let's go. It's Joe time. Let's Joe. So we'll see. The conversion, I started to have the edict. Where? I don't know, Toby. It's okay. Probably make mistakes every now and then, but we can cancel it as long as it doesn't progress by to 10%. For full price. I mean, worst case scenario, if we cancel one and pay half of it, it's fine. Diplo's capping out. Alright, let's find out. We're going to add this to 55 overextension here. 32. Plus 4. Yes, beautiful. 3 tags eliminated, guys. And we're in a situation here where this is one of the greatest powers in the world that we're actually fighting. Korea is the 8th great power. The other Central American that we're fighting is a great power. So literally any old individual, independent nation is going to be on the Great Powers list soon. That's where we're getting. Due to the, you know, lack of nations, we're heading there. As the world comes to a end. The world comes to a end. Alright, let's look at Malacca. How well did he core? Oh, jeez. It's okay. He has time, but that's what I was worried about. He's just doing 3 of the lower div ones. It's alright. He has time. I just want to avoid a repeat of Kilwa here if we can. But finishing off the annexation of Kilwa will commence soon. Alright, I'm getting lost, man. Like, where are we supposed to be converting? I would have stated it up, right? This stuff. This is where we're supposed to be. India. Interesting. Trying to prep adjacency. Looks like I've done a decent job. Was that not Roman? That was Roman. For some reason I thought, you know, I did that really quickly. I didn't look close. I thought it was, we're doing it to another culture. Okay, so we just want to unstate this before annexing that. Alright. I'm gonna have to go around hunting down those units up there, which is always irritating. Good. North Bengal. Convert that. It's good, it's good, it's good, it's good, it's good. I mean, this is pretty, you know, deliberate, right, guys? We're definitely not doing things the lazy way, if you feel me. Like, we're very deliberate with our actions, but also, I don't know, I feel like keeping a pretty good pace in a way. So, it's good stuff. Wow. That is our unrest right now nationwide. It's pretty exciting. It's with the -13 here. Wow. So where is that? Burb. I see. And that's because they have missionaries in them. Nice, dude. We're overextended right now by like 100%, 99%. It's good. It's good, good, good. Nice. So there is separatism here. Wow, for ages. That must have been spookied out. That had to have been spookied out. See that? 23 years remaining. That had to have been spookied. It's a small province. We've owned it for a while. Yeah, we incorporated it by Ethiopia. We reduced the separatism. So that was for sure spookied. But should be fine, obviously. 63. Just another, you know, 60 years in the game or so. Should work out just fine in theory. Oh yes! 50 Diplo points. Good. Does feel awkward because now we're near the cap, but you know, we can't have that attitude. Even if we do, you know, some of the biggest in the world with non-adjacency, it's still conversions. Speaking of which, we're getting near the cap here. I think I'm just going to convert some of these big boys without adjacency. Get them started. That's sort of inland in Kyoto, and these are going slowly. So let's do that. Yeah, I mean, we got 50, and we did 2 of the biggest provinces in the world, which each cost 30, meaning 60. So we're almost paid for by that event. Definitely good. Possible adjacency in Japan? I think you mean that, right? South America, anywhere in the coast near Tokai. Yeah, I think you mean that. It doesn't touch, sadly. Anywhere in North America you can start conversions to build of adjacency. Done. Everything else is either not cored. We took it way too recently, like as in yesterday. So there's separatism there, or it's not our religion. But we've done that, dude. I must have pressed C when I was holding that stack. I do that lately, splitting the cannons off. That's awkward. Alright. It's 8-year modifier there, so we're going to unstate this, but I think this was adjacent. Yes, it was. So is that. It'll be interesting to see if we get into the position where there is nobody on the Great Powers list, you know, because the nations don't exist now. Obviously, any nation at all was significant when becoming a great power. As we diminish the stature of nations more and more to a weaker state. So with that in mind, any tributary cannot become a great power because they're technically a subject, they're not an independent nation. So there still are... See, I just press C again over here. Frick. See, enter doesn't... Do you guys see what I'm saying? When you have units selected and a pop-up happens, you press C and it does that. But enter doesn't do that, I'm just saying. I have to like unbind C or something because I don't use it in that manner. Yeah, my splitting is S as well, but C is a command where it separates cannons. So I have to like go fishing about for it and get rid of it, because I do prefer pressing C instead of enter anyway. Yeah, you can custom bind. Yeah, so if you can custom bind, you should be able to unbind. So that's what I'm gonna do. If I remember, I guess, if we get round to it. Yeah, my enter button always worked as well, and it just randomly like stopped working throughout the course of this run. It was weird. But I am getting used to pressing C. You know, it's more appropriate in terms of like convenience, like right next to everything. Don't have to move your hand around the keyboard. But it has that issue associated with it though, which is annoying. Very good. Very good. Improve relations. Yikes. It's not good. We actually do care about relations with our subjects. Speaking of which, when I have diplomats free, I'm going to go around influencing my subjects. So this is a big province here at 36 development. We have a cathedral. It takes 6 months. And most take less, as we saw on the list. Like 6 months is a long time for us, which is impressive. Do you guys agree that's impressive? 6 months on a high dev Muslim province. It's pretty good. Pretty damn good. Why did Kilwa regress? Good question. Absolutism? Ah. I guess they could always develop or something. Why would they regress? Coring finishes? Yeah, I guess that's interesting. I suppose if you... I never knew that. People saying coring finishes, it must be that. So I suppose if they have uncored land and you're annexing them, you're not paying for that. Yeah, I noticed this increasing. That makes sense. This was 208, like when we started. So that's interesting. I never actually knew that, guys. You don't pay the Diplo points to annex them when they have uncored territory. You don't pay for the uncored territory with your Diplo points. It makes sense, but I didn't know that was a thing. That has to be it. As far as this is concerned, we're only midway. 5 more years. Okay, our Diplo's capping out, which I don't feel good about. So, where do we want to go now? We've essentially converted this whole area for conversions. Yeah, probably around this part of the world still. So as soon as there's adjacency, we can slam them down. So 76 seems to be converting, yeah, fairly quickly. Hey, Dueling, man. It's sick, man. It's sick. I mean, I'll be repeating myself throughout the course of the stream, guys, because I know people tune in and out, and, you know, I'm hoping that it's going to go well. So, I'm pretty sure tomorrow is going to be the finale of this run, guys. I know when I say that I'm pushing it a little bit. Like, you can see it's been 2 hours, 15 minutes, and we haven't done that many, but we're really, 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 really close to the finale. Like, we really are. Which is, pretty sick. Like, I hope people, could make it. Okay, let's keep converting here. Why can't I convert that? Ah, I'm dumb. I don't have a missionary. Corn Cob. Thank you for the switch buying, Corn Cob. Appreciate that. You're a legend. So grateful. Good sir. Let's check in on missionaries really quickly of our subjects. Just to make sure they're active, we want to see particularly Malacca. Where are they at? Russia, Chagatai, Malacca. Those are our guys, and that's what's happening. So I actually don't have Kilwa operating right now. That's interesting. Why did he stop? I mean, he's coming into the country either way, but yeah, I was hoping he would convert the odd province more whilst he is up and running. So we're not really going to feed Malacca much more, if at all. Hoping he can do his conversions in the next 10-year window. Same with Chagatai. I mean, these provinces are really large, so there's not that many, but I do think he has more to convert. And Russia doing very well. You know, he's got about this in his whole country. 2 here. It's going to be a 10-year window after annexing Kilwa here, which we're going to do. Oh, I almost literally capped out my Diplo. Careful. Where's a better place to... Yeah. Okay. That's not going to get adjacent for a while. Man, I don't know. Sure. Start that sooner, I guess, so it finishes. Sri Lanka? Thank you. You spotted separatism there. Good eye, dude. Came up. Thanks, dude. Thanks. Thank you. Appreciate that. Good. Sinking into the deploy a little bit more there. Alright, so both of these wars should be won. Now, our military is capping out. Funnily enough, I mean, yeah, it should go into generals for professionalism. I mean, we could still do with professionalism, which gives you siege ability. We don't even care about our military points, guys. I actually do, because we would go for aristocratic ideas. But, we have to colonize every province in the game before abandoning expansion. So I need Kilwa in the country. We need to do these 3. We're going to be waiting there. And we're waiting here to do those 2. And after we're waiting to finish this war to do that. And that is actually all of the uncolonized provinces in the world. And we abandon expansion. Nice, sick adjacency here. It's good. That feels satisfying to me, guys. But I like getting deeper and deeper into the Diplo. Okay, so no hurry. Completing Humanist. Obviously, for people who don't know, when we do finally complete Humanist, we have a policy for reduced separatism of 5 years of separatism. We just popped the 10 years, but we want to go all the way for 5 years from a policy with offensive. And then the only other modifier is actually this one here, 20 years of reduced separatism by 5, which we will also be popping soon because there's going to be no other lands to conquer shortly. As long as that modifier affects everybody, then we should sort of be comfortable. Every province. We just don't want to take it too soon, where we don't own the provinces upon the modifier, you know, going away. Ah, the non-registering clicks, dude, killing me. Okay. So this is where my colonists are. My little dude here is actually at 200 relations. Good on him. Let's go ahead and influence Malacca. We're going to be very concerned about relations now, guys, with our subjects. We're going to abandon the march with everybody, which is going to hurt their relations. And then like 10 years from now, we need everybody to be at 190 simultaneously. You know? Because if we start annexing one subject, but not all of them, then that subject that we annex reduces relations with the other ones. And for people who don't know, we have the hegemony, which is negative 100 relations with every nation, including your own subjects. So getting the 190 to incorporate them can be difficult. Good stuff. These wars are won. Oh, beaut, mate. She's a beaut. As per usual, just waiting for our overextension to go away, and the next war batch of cores is already ready. Put your colonists in the colony as Songhai goes faster. Goes faster, but it takes freaking a year to get out there, dude. It's not exactly good logic. And then I'm going to be cancelling him and sending him to other areas. Finally, we can unstate this. Nice. That's I converted one of the biggest provinces in the world at the time. It was like 30 dev, and you can't unstate while you're converting it. So that was affecting my governing capacity for a long time, but it's gone now. Good. Yes, that reminds me. My capital. We want to build a whatever it's called, a furnace here. When the culture conversion finishes in my capital. So that in 9 years we fulfill the requirements to get industrialization, aka monarch points. Seems as though we would probably be doing aristocratic in 9 years, right? Still? I don't know, hard to judge. So the military points will be good. Certainly the admin points, we need a core uncored provinces as well as Finnish humanist. And certainly the diplo points for the one culture. So we want to spawn the Al Institutiono. No, furnaces are a waste of time. Spending money to make money right now is just a complete waste of time. We have infinite money. It's not worth the time and the clicks. I mean, you guys got to keep in mind that having money on hand as opposed to not having money on hand is valuable, right? Like if we get a relative to the size of our country, if we get terrible events, which we buy down, you know, like lose stability or pay money, mess up your clients, whatever they're called, estates, or lose money, then we lose money. And then if we want money to like spam buildings or something, then we don't want to be taking out loans or corrupting at this stage of the game. Hence, it's not even worth the money. It's not worth the money. Literally, if you're implying that building a furnace or something like that, it will still pay itself off before the end of the game. I realize that we can still make economic investments that will actually give us returns, but it's literally not worth the money. We don't need money. I would prefer to have the money on hand, then invest the money. Thanks, Daddy. Thank Daddy PC. Yeah, it's some pretty casual, chill stuff. I'm hoping to make better YouTube content, but you know, I have to be more consistent and more active. Let's look in on the revolution. Alright, it hasn't really spread far to Europe, so we're all good. Capping out again on monarch points. What the? I could have the separatism came out of nowhere. I could have sworn we could convert this stuff. Stupid separatism, dude. Yeah, it was spooky, I think, yeah. I think it was. It was saying 0.5, but that wasn't the case. Yeah. Anyways. We're getting near the diplo point cap again, which is not pleasant, but it is what it is. Oh, I didn't go to that culture conversion. I don't know where it was. Frick. What a nightmare, guys. But it's a nightmare coming to an end, I suppose. I thought I converted this one. Let's see that. It's a nightmare coming to an end. We're getting there. Is this our third batch of... Is this the third peace deal this session, guys, or the second one? We started off by waiting a little bit and piecing out Colombia. And then what? I guess we did this, and now we're doing this, yeah. This is like our second war, man. 2.5 hours, eh? You can do some inefficient culture conversions in China to prep adjacency? Hardly. Apparently there's no separatism here. That could give coastal, but this one's going to take a long time at 25. Yeah, I mean, that's not exactly accurate, dude, what you're saying. To prep adjacency? I mean, any conversion we make preps adjacency, but we don't convert a significant amount in the terms of spreading adjacency out in China. There's many places we could be converting. Show Roman before I go to sleep? Sure, Vectros, 1 second. I mean, it's the green here, dude. The green is the Roman culture, and the orange is being processed into Roman. We have, you know, essentially capped Diplo points, and we have the Diplo conversion cap. Nice, you're right, this can be converted. Get that adjacency which is finished. Good stuff. And this as well. That's why we're in here, but we have to unstate that. Thanks, Victoros. Appreciate you. I hope to see you tomorrow. Tomorrow's probably going to be the finale. Yeah, because I mean the world conquest is going to be done tomorrow. Let's say that, surely, the world conquest. And the question is, do we want to, you know, continue and have the game run its course, even though it's going to sort of take time. Kilwa's done, guys. Fantastic. Let's bring Kilwa in, and we can dump points into him. So that's going to feel good. Okay, military is professionalism, I guess. Yeah, we only conquered the British Isles like very recently. You can see it's not even converted. It's a bit awkward. No issues. I don't know why people keep suggesting that we're going to offend him by converting his culture. He's the one subject who I ensured that we gave him all of his own culture so that we don't convert it, so that it doesn't offend him when we do convert it. Okay, so cause finished. Let's go burn town. And peace. Peacetime. Very good. Let's have a look at overextension. 0. They all finished at the same time. Beautiful. Boom. Nice. So I was a little bit worried if I spent my admin on humanist, we would run out of admin, but we're ahead of the game. You know, we've got the admin we need. Very good. Okay, so now, guys, we're gonna kill Ming. Ming, who is still the greatest power in the world, despite his diminished state. Now, speaking of which, we just eliminated 2 of the supposed great powers in the world. So, through the process of elimination, it's going to be interesting to see who takes their place here at the end of the month. That is one of the last provinces in the world to be colonized. Let's do that. And in recently annexed land, we're going to cathedral it up for +3 missionary strength. Let's, you know, I was talking about it's questionable whether Chug will convert all his land. Let's do a little bit of cathedrals here. Obviously, I wouldn't be able to do that if he had his missionaries in the province, but that will, you know, help him out. Bit of missionary speed. Alright, cathedrals here. It's Hindu. Chagatai's missionary right there in a Muslim province feels good, man. Alright, I hope that Kilwa is progressing quickly here, guys. So, here's the plan, here's the protocol. We're gonna Dao Ryuku. Now this, because he's the overlord from a tributary, it's a weird dynamic where they basically are co-belligerent, right? I'm pretty certain. Russia's effectively finished his cause. So what we're gonna do, we killed Ming's navy by killing his coasts. We're going to full annex Ming from Ryuku's peace deal, and therefore we are using imperialism CB. In order to do that, we need to occupy every single one of his provinces. But what's more important than that is that if we full annex him, we inherit his tributaries, and then if we cancel the tributary, we have a truce with them. So in actuality, we downed Ming, so we're at war with him, so that he dishonors call to arms. But before piecing him out, we're going to eliminate every single one of his tribs, and these other small nations to sort of fill for overextension, right? If we're going to be overextended here, we want to fill it up with a bunch of different nations. So this is where we're at. We're going to take out Ava most likely, Zhang most likely, perhaps Korea. So there's actually not much of a hurry against Ming, because it's basically, we're waiting for these cores to finish, and then the next round of cores, and then we will piece them out. Let's look at the great powers. Ava and Zhang, guys, on less than 100 development. These guys are diplo-vassalizable. That's how small they are. And they're the greatest powers in the world, so we're going to small places, basically. Tondo's a trib, yeah. We need to take Tondo. Thanks for reminding me. I wonder, like, how do we judge how much overextension they're going to give us? We need to sort of check after each war we declare how much they're going to give, right? So if we do Mong what's his face, Mong Quang, we can co-belligerent Zhang. He brings in Ava. Okay, so that's 46 plus 16. Yep. So we can kill them all. Yep. So we're going to do a 3-tag elimination from this one piece deal. And then we'll take a look at the overextension that is causing us here for the question that I posed a moment ago. Diplo points are struggling in the sense that we're gaining too many, so we only gain 8 per month while we integrate Killer. Now, Killer, we're going to be able to dump some decent amount of efficient, adjacent conversions straight up upon annexing him, but keep fighting the good fight. I'm so sick of this, guys. See, here's adjacency right here. Good. There's more in Ethiopia. More adjacent. Yes, there is. There's one there. Is there more? Yes, there is. Beautiful. Good, good, good. Okay, that tides us over for a while. We get 8 per month until Kill Wars in the country, so we might make it, and then we can dump some in East Africa. Alright, now, I was going to convert this stuff. Does it ever become worth to cancel vassal status to use admin instead of Diplo to call them? Yes, we've done that in my other runs. It's more, it's not efficient, dude. It's not efficient, but sometimes it's necessary. I'm happy to just incorporate them into the country if we can. Okay, now this stuff, we weren't doing it because it was stated. But we're good to go here, here, and here. Nice. Feels good. Alright, colonist. Now, we shouldn't have to kill the natives there, I'm pretty certain. It's been a long time since I've just done a basic colonial game, so I forget the rules, but I'm pretty certain the New World is converted to a religion and culture for free. Oh, I've got another idle missionary. Okay, so let's add up this overextension. 25 plus 30 is 55. 83. Wow. It's pretty crazy because, I mean, really? So Japan's not a tributary, it's Tondo. Japan. Korea's not a tributary. Well, that's actually really awkward, guys, because we're going to have to do another round of wars, I think. We at least need to get rid of Tondo. So we at least need to get rid of Tondo. So the options are to overextend or wait on Ming for a second round of wars. And then we will go for anybody remaining, basically, to fill. I think that's what we're going to do. But, I don't know, maybe we should just overextend and get it over with. So it would really be Sind and Tondo, probably. Combine those two. Yeah. The truces are coming up. Perfect. Perfect. Okay. So we're going to do this batch here, and then Tondo and Sind, and then Ming Ryukyu. And then the Congo. That's pretty much it, guys, as far as tags are concerned, right? Okay, dude. What do I have selected right now? Okay, jeez. Press C on that. There's another Mexican. True. True. Got to deal with him as well. Yeah, I know. And Korea. Alright, now to take this all from the one peace deal that we want, we need every occupation under our control. Unstate those. Alright, where's this missionary going to go? I guess we could just do this. There's no cathedral here. That is a yikes. Or here. Oh no. Right. I guess I didn't cathedral this area up. Just those two are missing. Alright, so that is a one province minor, just like that. It's dealt with. That's Hussite already. Cool, thanks for letting me know. We'll switch that to Town Hall. Okay, this is a super mega fort there. Let's breach the walls or whatever. Artillery barrage. Barrageification. Barizzles. Okay, confirmation there that Ryukyu has essentially no naval units in the entirety of the war because we killed Ming's coast. Very good. And does Zhang have another fort? He does. Okay. A little bit of adjacency here once we unstate this. In Arabia. Yay! Kill was in, guys. Kill was in. So, this is an important moment. We're going to unmarch everything. Revoke march. Man, this is so complicated and annoying and hard. We're right at a situation where we're stuck at war. Ah, man, this makes me sick, eh? There's too many variables to even remember. You can't scourge them when they're a march, you can't unmarch them while they're at war. I can't integrate them until 10 years after we march them. Unmarch them. So we don't want to be stuck at war right now. Frick. This province is really scaring me, guys. So, I know you guys can't see, I'm not sharing screen. I'm going to do a calculation. So the province itself is 420 plus a 0, 420 months, divided by 12 is 35. So it takes 35 years less, because we can scorch it one time, burn it. It takes 35 years, we'll say, to be conservative, to convert to our culture. Okay, so let's say it takes plus 8 years to get to peace, let's just say. So that would be 50. So by 1750, so then plus 10 years for the March cooldown. So that's 53 years. Let's say 10 years to integrate them into the country. It won't take that long, but let's be conservative. 63 years. But then the separatism is going to reset. This is spookied out, basically, guys. Oh, shoot. Which is 30 years. So we run out of time, basically. It's going to be way too close for comfort. Change your plans. We're going to overextend. We're going to overextend. We're going to overextend, guys. I'm pissing myself. So we're going to get to peace. Okay. All right. There's something we could do, which is to just take Ryukyu, and then we can attack Tondo and go back to war against Ming. Can't we annex Malacca after the separatism is gone? In theory, yeah. Yeah. That will be the way to do it for sure. Yeah. If it's telling the truth, which it has to be telling the truth, right? Then we integrate them like after 16 years. Yeah. Frick, I'm stressing, dude. Stressing out. Frick. Now, most of our subjects with their development, they don't have spooky separatism like that does, you know? So, like, Moskova's huge, that takes like 46 years to convert, but we can do it as soon as we annex them. Ava, we're taking for ourselves, we can reduce separatism. There's no separatism there. I could seize the province. Yeah, we could seize the province, it's true. I don't know if that's a good idea. Man, I want to be at peace, man. I want to be at peace. I think, attacking Tondo and finishing off Ming is a decent thing to do. But Ming would be called arms with Zhang here, guys. What if we do exactly what we just did a moment ago and force feed him to, like, Russia? Right now. I think I'm going to do that. I'm going to give a little bit, let's give some of the lower dev provinces over to Chug and Russia. Just a repeat. This is capital there. Okay. Jeez. Man, stupid. I wish life was easy. So stressful, dude. Wow. Hello. Those guys are gonna die. Damn, big boy armies around here. Activate forts on Kua? Sure, thank you. Yeah, true. We should be doing culture conversions also. Okay, so I forgot about Kua. I was stressing out about other stuff here. Burn. Let's burn him up. And this is almost entirely Hussite, so it's a good... We'll start off with the culture conversions, which are adjacent, and then we'll burn the... we'll build the town halls. Ah, we can also do the other colonist as well. Let's retract him. Start putting him into these. Culture conversion. We'll try to stick to adjacency here. It's good. That lake should be adjacent. Yep. Oh man, it feels so good to have somewhere to put these diplo points. Lake Victoria should create adjacency. Okay, that's us done. Now this here, that's adjacent. Often in other runs our islands would be Roman, but they're not. Okay, that's that for now. It looks like one more up by the lakes. Nice. Alright, let's do town halls. Oh, that's nasty. How's our governing capacity doing? I'm not sure I can be bothered doing this. We're coming right to the end, but I should. Frick, man. It's just a living nightmare, right, guys? Alright, let's do the town halls here. It's 4... That's a colony. How did I overlook that? Okay, I don't think I did. I don't think I did. We were waiting for Kilwa to be integrated. Yeah, because those are colonies there. Alright, now that colonist... Boom, send them in. So basically anytime colony finishes we go there, there and there. And then there's one remaining here which we're waiting for access. There's 2 remaining there which is about to have access. That guy's heading out. I'm pretty sure that's done, guys. So we're going to be waiting before cancelling expansion on being able to colonize that. So when one of these finish, we go in there and we're done. Okay, damn it. I'm going to need more conversions, preventing us from doing the culture conversions. Maybe some trading companies? I don't think you really care about them. No. Micromanagement, dude. Alright, that's unstate Oman. That's adjacent. Missionaries. Here. Okay. Alright, so I want to be at peace. I do want to be at peace. To break the marches. Turn marches off. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Okay, so before... Okay, I am actually trying to do Ming himself. Okay. I don't want to give these guys, like, high dev provinces if it can be avoided, because they could be spooky separatism very easily. bugged. They could bug out. So I guess it's questionable whether it is a bug or not now that we understand the way that it actually works, but it's just stupid is what it is. It's stupid, it doesn't give you an indication, and the tooltip lies to you. So at the very least, the tooltip lies to you. That's how I would suggest that it is, in fact, a bug. The spooky separatism. I don't remember what the year was when we won tag last attempt. Sorry about that. But I'm pretty sure it was just after 1750. Maybe somebody in chat knows. Just post 1750, I think. Instead of feeding Chocotai into Ming high dev, why not feed him Zhang low dev? Because I said we're going to give him low dev provinces from Ming. Not high dev. Which is basically this guy here. Oh. Guess we give him 16 dev. It's okay. We have to get to peace. You can't unmarch somebody while you're at war. You can't scourge them so they don't join your wars. So we have to be at peace. Oh, that guy can be burnt down to 3 development there. Holy frick. I haven't taken a fort in his country, man, so we can't peace out. Yikes, I think I'm going to assault that, guys. Our manpower's doing great, so the problem is he's got bloody units on top of it. Let's roll a general. Good enough. I never replaced with a disciplined general, I realised here. Nice, we got one. Very good. Glad I caught that before we need our military points to do aristocratic. There's, well, to give you an idea, Castle Statue, Zhang and Ava, who we're both killing right now, have under 100 development, and they're the greatest powers in the world. So that's a bit of an indication as to how few nations there actually are. Both of which we're in the process of actually eliminating right now. So it's going to be interesting to see, I don't know, maybe they will not have a replacement. We'll find out on the next episode of Dragon Ball Z. Missionaries. Alright. Where should we be with missionaries? Probably there. I don't think that has separatism. Apparently it does. So that was spooky separatism. We just inherited a kill with separatism. Yikes. Oh no, I stated that, so I probably can't unstate it. Remind me to re-up this, guys. I'll probably remember though. Frick, this game. It's so exhausting. Damn it, game. Losing here, eh? Yikes, Ming's stronger than us. Why are you sitting on your capital? He's like broken. He's just sitting on his capital. Please win. Do you see how we lost nationalism against Malacca? He converted this province. I saw him doing it. Sucks. But the good news is that it didn't exist in the beginning of the game, so we can basically convert it back for free. It'll cost us like 1. Get off. Alright, we could always do Korea, as there's no separatism here, because it was under Japan. There shouldn't be. Looks like Korea can be burned nowadays. Alright, so let's just double check cathedrals in Korea. Good. Looking good. Okay. Very nice. So these wars, we're still waiting on the cause. These wars, still waiting on the cause. This adjacency. This is a hot spot for conversions. I assume there's no separatism in most of this area. This area needs burning. I mean, we go around looking at the beginning of my sessions, but, you know, it comes up in various areas. Oh, I assume there's no separatism there. There's not. So this is where we want to be, for sure. So you think we're decades ahead? I hope so, dude. I hope so. We're gonna find out tomorrow, basically, guys. Recall this. Nice, capital finished. Okay, that is furnace. Why can't I build? Because there's a manufactory. So, if I'm not mistaken, we will actually fulfill the requirements to form industrialization. Right? Because the game is a piece of crap, and it's impossible to know these things. But, that's correct, right, guys? We have a 30 dev furnace connected to our capital by land bridge, right? So that should do it. That should do it. Nice, it's converted, just how we had hoped. Beautiful. All right. Chug has the admin to chuck down. So does Russia. Nice to see it. Very good. Very good. Very good. All right. So what was the idea? The idea was to jump back into Russia by attacking Tondo. Sind needs to be eliminated, the Mexican needs to be eliminated, and Korea needs to be eliminated. But we need to be at peace. We need to get to peace so that we can cancel our marches. So that we can integrate them in 10 years. Alright, so I feel like we're actually doing very little right now. Let's utilize our diplomats. $10 away, dude. It's 10 years away. I know I want to start Russia first. So have we... There we go. Influenced everybody. Chug, I haven't influenced him. Good, I'm pretty sure we've influenced everybody now. Congo. Congo is another tag. The only African remaining. Oh my goodness, dude, I know it's me. I'm like rushing. But it's just EU4, so unpleasant to play. Dude, it's like, I feel like there's a 50% click rate of my clicks registering. It's so painful, man. I'm trying to hurry. Okay, missionaries up here. Good, good, good. We're getting there for the cores. So, after that occupation, we should be able to full annex them all from the Mon Quang peace deal, which I will sort of confirm right now. Yep. It's looking good. Just stall a little bit. Focusing deploy admin. I'm focusing my admin, dude, because we have to complete humanist and we have to core the entire world. But also core what remains in the world. So completing humanist helps us with separatism issues. Yeah, I'm going to be switching over to diplo focus though, shortly, until the end of the game. I do not want to feel the urge, I suppose, to want to switch back. Like, once we go diplo, we're riding diplo out for the entire game, so. HB Legion. Okay, I was waiting for that missionary to finish, and we're going to re-up this one. Oh, that one. Lamu. Yemen has adjacency. Thank you. Very nice. Appreciate you guys keeping an eye out. That helps. You spot those. Nice. That cathedral's finished. Let's go there. Unstate this. Swahili Coast. Convert Lamu. More adjacency inland. Feels good. Feels good. All right. I don't know where that is. That one, right? The one I just clicked in. Seems like you're alright. But I ended up getting it. Alright. Man, oh man. It's good stuff, guys. It's good stuff. So, we need to get a piece. I think I'm going to risk a little bit of overextension, I think, guys. By piecing out sooner so that I can unmarch them sooner. I also want all of my diplomats free to slam down unmarch with everybody at the same time. Were we influencing that guy? I think we were. So if I recall my diplomat from Tui, whatever his name is, Tiwi, it returns really quickly because that's actually in Australia. Those diplo points are going back up, guys. Yikes. I'm just gonna have to, I know I am. There's gonna be a point at which we literally just throw them out anywhere. We're kind of too efficient for our own good. There's that beautiful admin efficiency around the corner. Probably the last admin tech that we take. Oh, this doesn't have a cathedral on it. Frick! No! Annoying. Alright, let's do Korea. So we're doing this entire state, I think? Yeah. Alright, I'm actually gonna do England, guys. The separatism is gone now. So yeah, this is a good area as well. Let's not forget about it. Okay, maybe more can be burnt here. Nice, these guys have arrived. Alright, so if we recall put here, there's not much more to be done, to be honest, guys. This has finished. Alright. Call him. It's gonna go... I can't see that province. Uh-oh. It's awkward. It's really awkward. Oh, missionary is not used this time of me. Come on. Use the missionary. Don't unpause the game. Buy maps. Buy maps? We don't... What, is that a function? It's like an ultra late game or something? I don't know what you mean buy maps. Is that a thing? Buy maps. No, I mean, we're adjacent to it now, so it should spread. It's just, I want it like yesterday as the thing. Okay, so how are these cores at 94, eh? Alright, let's peace out. Oh, don't unpause the game more than a day. So obviously if that first 100 goes away, then we're under 100. Even though that's, you know, 5 is there. We're at peace. We're at peace. So, Songhai, revoke march. Now, we must make sure... why do I only have 5 subjects, dude? I thought I did the math so that we have 5 plus Russia. Huh? Russia, Songhai, Chagatai, Malacca, Andrea, Tui, that's 6. And it says we've got 5 out of 9 Diplo relations used. It's 6, dude. Anyway, we're good. The game's dumb. Tech up and then core. Okay. Alright. It was at 20%, it went down to 10%. Fine. So be it. Thank you. You know, ideally it's cheaper, but the admin efficiency is just so valuable, so let's do it. Now I'm gonna feel weird because, yeah. We're barely overextended. Okay. Which means we should have done more. I should have killed Korea, that kind of thing. That's... yeah, I didn't realize that was so close. I think that's exactly what we're going to do. We're going to kill somebody. I think we should more or less, like, ignore overextension now. Maybe. I just really am kind of scared of stab hits. Alright, so, Vassal. 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 That's 3, 4... 1, 2, 3, 4. Who's our other subject? Tiwi. Yep. Good. Good. Good, 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 good. 5. Ooh, 50 Diplo. Now that's good. I mean, it feels bad because we're at the cap, but it's good. Even if we just smash out some culture conversions, it's good. Where there's no adjacency. Yep. So the question is, where would we do that? I don't know. Unstate this guy. That is really good adjacency spread. Sure, let's do this big boy here, get him done. There's adjacency in Somalia. I don't see that one. Check Australia for adjacency. Yeah, I mean, you mean just smash them out? Sure. That's about to spread adjacency to these two alone. Okay. Southern Somalia. Thanks. Nice. Alright, now, where were we at? We gotta get them more. Alright, Tiwi, I think that's it. We have to, like, this would ruin the game, guys, 100%. We have Malacca, Songhai, Adraha, Chagatai, Tiwi, who is a vassal. 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 Good, good, good. Now we can get an indication as to how they feel about us when they're at peace, which is not great. Not great. But yeah, in like 10 years. 10 years we want to be annexing them. It's going to be fine. Yeah. It's going to be fine. Whew. Okay. Now, basically back to war, right? So we're way better in terms of like overextension and stuff. Let's look at Great Powers. There's only one tributary, guys, which is Tondo. Who would take 7th place. There is not an 8th nation in the game, it seems. That's the whole list. Wow, including myself and my subjects. That's it, guys. I think you know, it might get a little bit late, you know, long stream tomorrow, but yeah, I think that kind of locks it in. Tomorrow is going to be the finale, guys. I think so, right? Am I wrong in saying that? I think so. So we're going to finish off the world conquest tomorrow, and then basically, you guys know how it is. We just took the admin efficiency, so we're going to yeah, let the clock run. It's going to come down to the conversions, the missionary conversions, the culture conversions that we've been doing. Letting the clock run. We're not going to be fighting the wars any longer. Annexing those subjects, and then we're going to want to convert the religious provinces based on religious unity. So we'll convert from the biggest down, the largest provinces down, and we'll be culture converting from the largest provinces down as well, the same way. My excess admin after finishing humanist, 3 more into humanist, so we're going to get 280 here, is going to go into coring the rest of the world, which is uncored, but you know, we've cored a lot. We've really cored a lot of the uncored provinces, you know, the ones that don't give overextension. Yeah, so it's going to be like one long stream tomorrow. Okay, so we should be going back to war, I think. It's probably, I think Ming's going to be saved for last, guys, aka Tondo. So Congo or the Mexican? The Mexican's smaller, right? Alright, let's see the Mexican here. Let's finish him off. Is this adjacent? Nice. Alright, I was waiting for a cathedral here. It's finished. So that's prior with the missionary, please. Priority. Whew. Jeez Louise. Awesome. So, yeah, we'll be dropping the separatism mission here shortly. Because we're going to be conquering the last provinces in the world, you know? Nice. All of Australia and New Zealand is about to be Roman. I think after this run, guys, I'm probably going to take like a day off streaming. I know I haven't been that active, but in the days off that I was taking, I was like paranoid, studying this run. Disgusting. I wish it's stupid to say it, but yeah, I so badly don't want to fail this again, you know? It's just such a painful run, dude. Nice, that should be adjacent. Very good. Very good, very good, very good. Oh, nice. Adjacent all along here. Nice-oo. Unstate these. Uh-oh. Ah, okay. That's a little bit of a mistake. We're actually doing culture conversions here, so oh well, just have some states. Our governing capacity is doing well lately, so we're gonna have some states in Great Britain. Not the end of the world. The island near Arabia. Separatism here. careful. We're not near the military cap. Don't barrage so aggressively. Alright, how much overextension do we get here from this guy? Let's take a look. The full annexation of one of the final great powers in the world. The list will get smaller and smaller. 45. 45 OE. Too much, right? Ah, damn, too much. Man, I think I'm going to overextend. Yeah, we're going to be barely overextended. I think I'm going to do it. Play a little bit risky. I think it's worth it. Alright, do we have separatism here? Apparently not. Let's focus the conversions to keep... Oh, okay, there's not a cathedral here either. Damn it, game. So I haven't actually studied this area, it seems, guys. We need cathedrals. I didn't know. Let's do that. Just built one in Chagatai that's perfectly fine and acceptable. Alright, is there separatism here? There's not. Nice. Let's do some conversions. Very, very good. We only just took that the other day, you know, but with the, yeah, coming towards the end of the game, letting the clock tick, taking the, humanist reduced separatism. Separatism was good. Alright, so with at least like some of our diplomats, we should be prepping relations, like maxing relations with our subjects, you know, because we need the relations to be good in 10 years or so when we're looking for that, that annexation to go down. It feels weird, guys, coming right to the end, you know. Been anticipating it for a long time. Okay, so we can force march for free. Let's get down here. There we go. We discovered that. Beautiful. Alright, so that guy's being sent there. This guy is being... He just arrived. Nice, good catch. Nice, and by the time this, you know, we're done, guys, we're done. Oh, so I guess I haven't killed the natives there if I haven't seen that. Let's go kill the natives. Let's check in on the religious game, guys. Of course, this is going to be our one and only concern here shortly. Oh, yeah. We've converted hundreds, you know? I think we're going to be okay, guys. What do you think? I think we're going to be okay. So again, we convert the smallest one last, because so that the biggest provinces, and you do it by sorting by unity, so that the biggest provinces which take longer to culture convert are already converted to your religion. You can convert them to your culture sooner. So the one faith will probably be achieved pretty late, but it will be done soon enough, right, to achieve the goal, which is what we want. Okay, do we have separatism in Ireland? Apparently not. Awesome. Awesome. That feels good. Prep last institution? I don't know what you mean by that. We've already prepped it as far as I can tell. Haven't we? Oh, okay, use the missionary monk, come on. Don't unpause. The furnace takes 5 years to complete. It will complete before 1750, which is when the institution occurs. Should be good. Should be good, guys. Relations. Let's do a little bit more relations. My subjects. So let's go for a bit of a visual look at Chagatai. I mean, he seems to have converted everything but 2 out on the sort of western area. Southern area, this is where most of the action is at for him to have to convert. He's done those 2. Interesting. And this little inland area, but otherwise, you know, over half the country is Hussite, I would say. Russia. It's got those couple provinces. I mean, he's doing better. I think Chug's going to be lagging behind a little bit, so Russia's got, you know, really not that much. This area, good on him. Malacca, see a missionary right there. It's doing really well, doing really well. I mean, it's like a 10-year window. Shanghai. Yep. I think they're more or less going to convert their entire country, right? Okay, let's look at the colonial map mode. So it's this red one is the only province in the world that we're not at least sending our colonists to, but we will be shortly. We will be. And once they arrive, we're going to abandon our colonial idea. Okay. This guy here is going to get burnt, whichever one it was. Cathedral that up. The full annexation. So I think we're just a little bit overextended. Blarg. But yeah, I mean, let's end this, guys. Right? Let's get it done. Alright, good. Good. So, what is next? We have Congo. There's Congo. Let's take a look. We just killed that guy. There's Korea, Sind, Congo. Alright, I think, I mean, Congo is big, basically, guys, relative to the others. So, judging by this, what's the play? We don't need to worry about being at peace now. So I think we do Tondo, aka Ming. We start that. Tondo's tiny. In terms of war score, Ming's okay. We share it as much to Russia as we can, and then the rest to Chug, because Russia's doing better for conversions. But while we declare on Tondo, we're embroiled in this war, I think we do Korea Sind to kind of replace these ones which are further ahead. So these finish, we piece that out. That should work. And then we piece all of that out and we do Congo as a finale. Man, I think there's 3 wars left in the game, guys. That's crazy. Well, 3 batches of wars, let's say. Not actually 3 wars, there's going to be more. You still coring Ming? I know. Barely. I'm going to do it exactly in that fashion. Let's go. So I'm not sure we have what it takes out here to actually deal with Tondo. No, he seems to be an absolute joke. That 20 stack probably can handle him. Nice. Chug's dealt with this cause already, guys. I have no regrets. Russia has a little bit of overextension, that's fine. So I want to do that so that we can dow Korea, you know? Good stuff. Okay. Korea and Sind in one batch. That's what's next. Yes, indeed. Alright, I'm not sure I did cathedrals in these new Mexican provinces, did I? Let's do that. The ones that just recently caught up. And we got some of those states locked in Britain, so I bet I'll and we're, you know, expanding rapidly, so. Governing capacity is doing well though. That technology gave us governing capacity, I forgot. Awesome. We're probably done caring about governing capacity, guys. We still have all of that, you know, uncored land that doesn't give us overextension, which we need a core. So we don't want to go over, even if the world conquest is finished, we don't want to be sort of significantly over our governing capacity if we can avoid it. Okay. Looks like that fleet is enough to... I mean, naval issues are a thing of the past, it looks like, just due to the fact that we're only fighting tiny noobs. Those are 2 stacks we need to sort out. Wow, this is kind of exciting. I'm like hyped. I'm hyped, guys. Tomorrow. The finale tomorrow. We're gonna wait. Ah, man, I've been building up to this for a long time. I mean, I'm pretty sure we're gonna get it, right, guys? Are we gonna get it? I think we're gonna get it. I hope so. Man, I'll be so freaking gutted if we don't get it again. That's stated, just checking. Adjacency. Nice. Sick adjacency here. Another church in Mexico, eh? Alright, let's check out the overextension situation on the Tondo War, just out of interest. Yeah, I'll sort that out later, we got plenty of time. I don't know what you're talking about. So Tondo, what are we working with here? 30. And Ming. Puts us 10 over. So the idea is that we would hand 10 overextension worth off to these 2 subjects. That works. That works. Now Sind. I'm hoping that... do you guys remember how much overextension this guy who I just pieced out gave me? Because I'm hoping the stuff that's further ahead, we're going to be able to full core Sind and Korea and be under 100. Questionable. It's 45. Was that? Okay. So this stuff would want to be 55. I mean, I'm just going to overextend either way, dude, so it's all good. If you're mistaken, I'm not. Oh, man. It doesn't have a cathedral. I'm just going to brute force that guy up there. Hey King Toto, what's up? Alright, let's look at Sind as the game lags out. We're right at the end of the game, King Toto. We're killing some of the... That should be okay. Frick, I don't know about Korea though. So there are no longer... There's only one tributary in the world, Tondo, who we're fighting, who would be a sixth nation. There's Korea, Sind, Congo, Ming, and Tondo. Those are all the nations in the world, as far as I know, that need to be actually dealt with, so pretty crazy. Alright. And the final colonist is on the way. To its destination. So once it arrives, we can cancel that and get 280 admin, which we desperately need. This colony in here created more adjacency. Very good. Let's do more religious conversions in Korea. The cathedrals were good here. A lot of this is actually Shinto. It's a shame Japan actually converted that now I think about it. Wow, what a weird feeling, dude. This is, one way or another, this is coming to an end, guys, this run. It feels different somehow from the other runs, I don't know. Alright, let's go to Korea here with the missionaries. It's different because this is the one, right, chat? I hope so. Literally, these two colonists arrive and we're good to go. 180 days, it seems. Oh, the misclicks. Alright, what about adjacency? Very good. That's from Cornwall. So that's the deploy annexation cost reduction gone. Now, to be honest, we could squeeze something in for this next 10 years, certainly. It's not much longer, you know, we only started this round of wars since unmarching. The issue is, what would we possibly do? I mean, nothing benefits us, right? Does anything benefit us? Yeah, literally nothing benefits us. So one question I have right now is, Ormond wasn't adjacent. You're right. Thanks. No, so the missionary strength 100%, but you cannot, it's not available when you take humanist ideas. It's gone. It won't show up there. So, yeah, we've got 5 vassals, right? I'm interested to see why the annexation cost reduction isn't there. It should be pretty much guaranteed. Let's just give it a few months. Should be there, game. I mean, we had an issue with that just a moment ago. This is a prio area for conversions. There's no separatism here. do this part of the world. There it is. Okay. Yeah, I mean, nothing benefits us, guys. I mean, everything. We've got infinite money. We have infinite manpower. You can't get monarch points, right? So, kind of a shame, you know? To be honest, this kind of costs us a little bit. I mean, it shouldn't do. It shouldn't do. But we don't want to spend anything here taking this bonus because it's not doing anything for us. Yeah, it's okay. That didn't cost us anything, it's okay. That is a big boy province. Now, this actually, I can't unstate it. Oopsie, I keep making that mistake. It has separatism. That one province has separatism. Whoa, that's a big fort there. So last time, the fort didn't actually sort of finish by the time the war is over. Let's not underestimate that fort. Let's do conversions out here. We're good on cathedrals here, right? Yeah. Alright, culture conversions. Let's go. Nice-oo. Very good. How's the governing capacity? We would have been over previously, but that last tech gave us some capacity. So we're doing pretty well. We might not have to worry about capacity again this game. Kind of seems that way. I guess for people tuning in, guys, you know, obviously we're going for the one tag, so you can see that the entirety of North America, South America, is owned by us. As far as independent nations, we've done also Europe. Okay, no independent nations. There's Congo in Africa. In Asia, we've got Sind, Tondo, Ming, and Korea, all of which we're kind of, well, Korea's a joke, so yeah, working on right now. And Australasia is ours as well. So for the one tag, we basically need to finish off these few wars and annex our subjects. The one faith, this is how Hussite looks. You can see, you know, a decent amount of Inti and pagans in the New World, as well as some Catholics. But we have kind of grotesquely strong missionary strength, which is really good. Europe smashed out nicely. Songhai is currently self-autonomously doing West Africa. There's the odd province around here. We're working on this right now. Followed by that shortly, South Africa here. And then it's basically Asia here. We've got sort of northern India. So Chagatai is doing a lot of this, but we need to do this batch. We've got Malacca working away at this, but we also need to do a lot ourselves in Southeast Asia. Chagatai and Russia combined working away at East Asia. But yeah, I mean, that's how the one faith looks. And finally, the one culture. That is what the Roman culture currently looks like. The green is Roman, and the orange is being converted to Roman. So obviously, anything we convert is at the moment going to finish before the end of the game. So we can basically lock that in as having been converted. We've got 805 diplo points to convert and annex the rest of our subjects, and we have 300 diplo points here from the mission. So certainly it's interesting, right guys? SC Bane, thank you so much, dude. Appreciate that. Love from Australia. Nice, dude. It must be early in the morning for you. Thank you for being here. Look at the map of possible colonies to make sure. Yeah, I will. I'm not just going to haphazardly abandon the idea without checking. But I'm pretty certain we did check. Any big provinces we're scared of? Yeah, oh, that was an overextension event. We're overextended, monk. Careful. I am scared of provinces. Right now, I don't really want to show you because it's just a waste of time. Keep the clock rolling. I've been trying to make gains today so that we're kind of cutting into tomorrow's finale, you know, cleaning the stuff up. So that tomorrow, you know, we can really get to the end of the game. Sort of faster, I suppose. Okay, those two are both about to arrive, guys. Man, exciting. Been building to this moment for a long time. Yeah, I mean, this is how Hussite looks on the, these are the provinces in the world, 2,451 Hussite provinces. So, 87 Sunni and 17 Shinto. Those are the ones who have a penalty, you know, to being converted. There's one Shia province as well. The rest, we actually, you know, are strong against other Christians. It's built into Hussite and owning Jerusalem. And then, so those ones are sort of trivial by comparison. And then we got, you know, the Confucius and fetishist animists here, etc. Yeah, but we're doing fantastic for religious game. Songhai, Malacca, and Chagatai all currently operational with their missionaries, and that's going to be the case for like 10 years or so until we actually get rid of them. It just it has to happen, doesn't it? Same time. Stream same time. You're going 8-bit joystick? Thanks for watching, dude. I'll see you later. Alright, where's this at? Bit of unrest out here. We're so super stable, dude. Even with -15. Even with -15 unrest, that's in the -5 range. That's crazy good. Super stable. That's whilst we're overextended. There's adjacency there. So this has separatism. Okay. Oh. That has separatism. Alright, so in order to full annex Ming, actually, it can be done this way. Yeah, interesting. So this war's ready to peace out, if I'm not mistaken, guys. Good. Good, 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 good. Good, good, good. Dude, honestly, I might, when these finish, just piece that out and then just do the rest of the world. So we'll ride out, and by the rest of the world, I mean Korea. Korea, Sind. Ah, that's a better idea. Let's combine those together. Okay, let's do a really quick war against Korea. I'm going to hold on to the Ming War. So it's going to be Korea, Sind right now. Then we're going to wait. Then we're going to do Tondo Ming, peace out, and then finally Congo. It's the last nation in the world. But I want to make short work of Korea, please, game. Man, he took that fort quickly. Disgustingly quickly. It's hardly fair. Oh, I'm fatiguing out, guys. I don't think I can do this much longer right now. Let's just unstate that before culture converting. Tried to play sort of extra fast today as well, you know. No! And it's not even overextension event. Oh no! We still need our admin. Poopy poops! Das ist poopy, chat. Frick. Stability event. Damn it. Alright, now, let's look at the colonial map. I mean, it's obviously not going to be an island, guys. There's not going to be an island. So we're good. We're good. Some islands in Polynesia? Of course not. They would be under Portugal or England. Where we annexed. $200 points. Shoot. So we're overextended, right? Okay, let's go without 0.5 missionary strength for a short period. We'll buy that and get some of the overextension gone. Yeah, alright. So we're gonna abandon expansion, and we're gonna lock in aristocratic. That gives me 280 admin. Keep working on humanist, we're almost there. That gets rid of separatism. Military points go to aristocratic now, which gives us the policy for missionary strength. Ah, there's a house site bonus for boosting stab. Good call, dude. Good call. Thank you. Good. Saved me like 13 points. Alright, Korea's going down quick, fast, and in a hurry. More diplomats on our subjects here. Prep relations. I hate the overextension events in your face, dude. It's just so unpleasant. So unpleasant to work with. I'm going to call this stuff. There's no overextension here, guys, so let's start culture converting that. Damn, separatism. Damn it. Monk cancelled the state. Cancel. Thank you. Sure. Thanks, man. Cool. Ooh, what are you, famous, dude? Making these good calls. Alright. Come on, forts. Don't be too nasty to me. We need a win already. So that was actually improve relations over time, which is the best advisor we can get, because we're trying to improve relations over time with our subjects after unmarching them and so on. The best Diplo advisor we can get, that is. Alright, Korea looks dead to me. Full annexation. Accepted. Beautiful. She's a beaut, mate. Oh, she's a beaut. Good. Sind is essentially done as well. I think he is done. Getting really, really close. So just siege this stuff down. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Good progress. Very poggers. Very poggers, progress. Don't care. Stupid game, you think you're so smart, eh? Giving me manpower events. Well, how does it make you feel to know that I don't care? I hope that makes you feel terrible. You stupid game. So you were so mean to me. Alright, religious conversions here. Unstate these guys. There it is. Continuing the trend that we've kept up for, like, honestly, like 50 years or something, the whole bloody game of winning wars faster than our cores, if that makes sense. We've kept it really, really clean this whole game, and seems as though it's going to be that way all the way until the end, which is good. When you convert something that is adjacent, it has negative 25% cost, and that is separate from the cap. So you actually get a culture conversion cap at 90%, but in addition, you will actually get that total number and reduce that by 25%. So it's not the same modifier which actually goes over 100%. It's a separate modifier, but it's a further reduced by 25% from adjacency. Oh, burn these guys. Alright, looks like some burnage might be up. So should we do I mean, we've let the clock run a little bit. Let's just comb just a little bit, just comb various areas. Here we go, Madagascar. I guess I didn't do that after integrating Kilwa, it seems. Who cares? It's looking good. Looking good, looking good, looking good, looking good, looking good. Dongolia, everybody's favorite state, Dongolia. Alright, so where do we core up again? Yeah, so Southeast Asia. Let's burn those. And then we're going to want to build cathedrals. That was Zhang and stuff. Yes. That's right. So on that note, guys, let's look at our overextension here. It's under. Beautiful. So what if we add Korea? Then it's over, right? So if you remember, Ming was exactly 100, provided that we hand a little bit off. So I bet you that Congo's under 100. So maybe I hold on to Korea just a little bit longer. Wait, they regressed, dude. These guys aren't giving up now. What's the brother supposed to do? I'm going to piece them out. So I'm going to do cathedrals next session. Okay. Okay, I'm not happy with this. Why is Korea all of a sudden want to fight about it? He was going to quit earlier, the bastard. So it's going to be when he switches back to low enthusiasm. No, he's already done. Good. Nice. Okay, so as per usual, we're overextended, but what can you do? So this is 0.5 missionary strength that we're losing out on, guys. I'm basically going to wait until the world conquest is done. I think a few years, 4 years, and go back up to maximum. So we'll get this, we'll go up, and we'll go back up to maximum stab, nice and cheap. Something like that. Try to do it in a window. But there it is. That's it for today, guys. I'm done. So tomorrow we're literally going to down Congo, full annex him. I've got plenty of troops nearby to handle that. And then we're going to peace out Tondo. And it's done, as far as I can tell. That is the world conquest part of the run. Looks like we did, proof of concept that we truly are ahead, clearly. I remember it was post 1750 that we did the world conquest last time. Thanks, Habibi, dude. I hope you had a good stream. I was just ending myself. Guys. It's okay. We can raid somebody else. Atlas. I'm gonna raid Atlas. GG. Guys, welcome, dude. I hope you guys had a good stream. So, just in time for me to plug the fact that the finale of this run is tomorrow, guys. Yeah, I'd really appreciate it if people could come out, even if you're new from Habibi's channel. Yeah, we might be making sort of small single player history here. Yeah, having done I hope we're going to finish the world conquest tomorrow, and then it's going to be sitting around chilling, annexing our subjects. For people who just tuned in, the one tag, is basically going to be just annexing our subjects. The one faith is going along really, really swimmingly, and that is what the one culture currently looks like. That's what the Roman culture looks like. The orange are ones where they've actually been they're processing into Roman right now. So a huge amount of land. We have a ton of Diplo points. We have 300 Diplo points banked here from a mission. And yeah, we're gonna have to see. I know for a fact we're ahead in almost every margin and variable to my Hungarian run, which was extremely close to achieving it. And of course, that says the lost culture of Rome on very hard difficulty with no exploits, including Diplo banking. That's the run. Thanks again, Habibi. He probably. He's right there, ending yourself. I appreciate you, dude. Thank you for the raids, man. It's really nice of you. You know how it is, dude. We stream at the same time, so I'm wrapping things up here. But I very much appreciate that. Make sure to follow Habibi, guys. He does the different kind of content from me, which means more incentive to watch it. Diversify what you're watching. But he does multiplayer stuff, guys, and he's the best. So with that being said, I'm exhausted. I'm done, dude. I'm done. We're gonna do it tomorrow. And let me guess, Atlas just went offline is my guess. He's probably done streaming as well. Oh no, he's here. Cool. Let's give the big raid to Atlas, guys. Atlas is like a old sort of friend of mine. E4 player. Please work. Thank goodness. Working. Okay, cool. He can inherit both Habibi and BudgetMonk's AFK viewers, and that will boost his view count and pull in some more viewers. Thank you so much for watching, guys. I appreciate you guys. I'll see you tomorrow. I hope you can come out. I'll be plugging it on YouTube as well, and who knows, we might break a viewer record and stuff, so fun times. See you tomorrow, guys. Thank you very much for watching.